we want to, that's cool too.
Yeah.
I just thought of it as like, it's not a real RP question. It's just kind of, hey, welcome to...
Speaking of, hey, welcome.
Huh?
Speaking of, hey, welcome. Yeah. Hello, welcome to everyone in the internet sphere.
Another installment of Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ. I will be your friendly neighborhood dungeon master. We have our crew here. If you want to go ahead and introduce yourselves, going around the squares.
I am Lindsay, and I will be playing Orla Bitterfruit, who is a Frost Bard gnome. Lindsay, and I will be playing Orla Bitterfruit, who is a...
Cool. Good. Cool. I'm Bob. I'll be playing Kata, who is a white dragonborn.
Oh, me. Hello. My name is Dan. I am also Marxus the Merciful, a Tabaxi variant that AJ had created called a Fat Cat. Instead of the dexterity bonus, we get a +3 to health, to hit points every level. That's it.
Basically a tough feat bonus. But yeah, go ahead. Up next is...
I'm Gina, and I'm going to be playing Narnith Ningle, who is a female rock gnome rogue.
All right. So as our warm-up today, we are going to kind of take a deeper dive into our own characters, just kind of poking out and that's not a phrase. Trying to figure out our own characters and kind of explaining it to the rest of the group so that we can kind of help each other out when certain features or traits might benefit the group as an entirety and we all kind of forget. So let's start off with Orla. Is there a feature or trait that you've yet to use that might be interesting that the crew and might want to know about?
I have something that's called, well, I said Mantle of Majesty, which I have that. But I also have something that's called Counter Charm that I can do. And as an action, I can perform until the end of my next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creature within 30 feet that can hear me can gain 1 advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. The Mantle of Majesty is once per long rest as a bonus action. I can cast Command without expelling a spell slot. And then for 1 minute or until my concentration ends, I can cast Command as a bonus action on each of my turns. Without expending a spell slot. Yeah. So that's pretty cool.
Right. Who's next? Kata?
Yeah, I think something I haven't used yet, I think, is Favored Enemy. So I have actually 2 different types of favored enemies. So beasts and constructs are both my favored enemies. So that is, I have advantage on survival checks against them, as well as on insight checks to recall information about them. And then in addition, having a favorite enemy, I know 2 languages. So Celestial and Primordial languages.
Nice.
Cool.
So I don't think we've used it yet because I don't know that we've seen Beast. And then Constructs I just got at a higher level. So I don't know if the robot things are constructs, but it might be a useful tool there.
Mm-hmm.
Beasts are like any normal-ish animal.
Yeah.
You'd see it. A wolf is a beast. Like anything a druid can turn into is a beast. All right, Marxus.
Everyone kind of went positive, and I'm gonna go negative because I'm a hater. Marxus has an antefeat, which I don't know if we've determined a name for yet, but so far I'm gonna call it Landlubber. Since being a Tabaxi, a fat cat, and especially losing that dexterity bonus and getting a toughness bonus instead, whenever Marxus is on or near water, like any body of water or a river or anything, is it 1 or 2 points of exhaustion, AJ, that Marxus takes?
I don't know. I think we said 2 originally.
Okay,
I
so
think 2 might be a little intense because you only recover 1 for long rest. So maybe we'll address it when we get to that point.
sounds good.
It's I think we said it so it's like a square footage of water, so it can't be it can't be a cup of water splash in your face. You're a cat. But
Yeah.
if you're at sea, there may be some detriment there. So
Like I'm tough enough to put up with like a spray bottle, but not like an ocean.
Well, what about that's interesting though, because we're on the coast, like we're on islands for the most part. So like, is it like when you're close to the water when you can see it?
Yeah, it's like a proximity thing. Like if I'm next to a river, I'm gonna avoid going nearer to the river. You know, like when like if you climb something tall or you're like on the top of a tall building and you don't really feel like approaching the edge and looking straight down. Kind of think like that psychology behind it.
Got it.
And then if I'm like
right.
in a rowboat on a open sea, that's not good for me. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna poop all over the place. It'll be terrible.
To be fair, rowboat on the open sea is not good for any of us.
No.
No.
that's fair. All right. So,
Did Gina go?
Gina, what's your super cool maneuver thing?
Narnith is like hyper vigilant, so one of her feats is alert. So she gets a +5 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised when she's conscious. And other creatures can't have advantage on attack rolls as a result of being unseen, because she sees everything.
Oh.
I don't think I've gotten the chance to use that yet. That's a good one.
So, we are going to cover a quick recap from last week. Okay, cool. There we go. So, the group investigated the ruined forge ruins in the forest. You found a number of gem pieces and a piece of chainmail. You attempted to use tools to carve away some material from the cauldron of the supposed fallen titan, with some success. You interrogated one of the fawners, resulting in the loss of an eye and a slow burial. Upon your return to the nearby outpost, you toasted the fallen while filling in the outpost master with some of the details. On your way back to the Anchor Brim, you were ambushed by a gang of brigands who quickly fled as they were in over their head. Upon returning to the city, you turned in your bounty with some evidence of what happened at the ruins and were given a half day before being able to receive your reward, as they needed to look into the evidence. You decided to spend the rest of your day setting up a meetup in the market with Tulgan Warbrew, the head brewer of the Ingiba and mentor to Marxus. When discussing that the Ingiba have been sending emissaries to other cities with some mischievous means, you were attacked by an assassin. While trying to gain the understanding of the situation, Tulgan went down and the assassin began to run. Run. Pretty standard word. And that's where we join our heroes. So currently, an assassin is running away. And what would you all like to do?
Chase him.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
I'm still running after him. I was like mid.
All
run.
right.
So
Still.
how could you remind me exactly where Marxus was last time? Was he running after the guy or was he going towards Tulgan? I couldn't remember that.
I believe he was standing over Tulgan initially and started running towards the guy.
Perfect.
With that, we are going to go to our battle map, and I have the initiative order of what everybody rolled last time. So,
Jumping right in. Your call.
Nice. That transition was near seamless.
excellent. The initiative order is Narnip, Orla, Kata, Marxus. So, the rules of chase basically are similar to battle encounter. You are encouraged to dash as your action, if you dash, you can only dash so many times equal to 3 plus your Constitution modifier before you are exhausted and cannot move. Not exhausted in terms of exhaustion, but cannot move. So if everybody wants to take a quick note of that,
Can you say that one more time?
it's 3 plus your Constitution modifier, or the number of times you can dash in an encounter.
Sorry, am I being slow?
Not on my end.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right. So, Narnip, I believe you were currently running away from Tulgin towards the attacker. And the attacker has since moved away from Orla, running away from you all around the corner here.
Okay. I'm going to dash after him, and I want to say that one of my cool little things says something about dash, but my internet is being very slow, and as I tried to click on the actions page, it's kind of going blank. So for now, I'm just going to dash after him and use that as my action. I don't have it down.
I think you can make it there.
It's fine.
I believe your dash is a bonus action as a rogue.
I believe
Nice.
you are right. Okay. Since I'm so close to him, can I use my other action to throw a dagger at him?
Absolutely. Roll to see if you hit.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Alright, I don't remember, and it's still not loading. Is a dagger a d6 plus 2?
I think it's a D4 plus 2.
4? Okay.
Mm.
My internet will come back.
Yeah.
4
Someday.
damage.
All right. Excellent. And up next is is the assassin.
That jerk.
I didn't tell you where they were in the initiative order. So they are going to move their dash, and they too, as a rogue, get a bonus for that, so they can move double their distance. So that's 20, 40, 60 feet. That's kind of your line of sight and how that's working. So you actually saw them run this way, so you can kind of assume at least. I believe Narnip, you're the only one that saw them go right.
I'm gonna turn
Well,
over my
you'd like
shoulder
to
and
do
shout, "He went right," to the rest of the people behind me.
You can do that.
Okay. He went right!
So that is going to be their action, just dashing and getting out of dodge. Orla, you are up.
So I can. We all have rapid drinker, right?
Yeah, bonus action potion.
Sorry, Orla. AJ, they did need to make a save throw. They're on fire.
They are on fire. Thank you.
Nice, Bob.
Con 13 saving throw.
If they beat it, they're no longer on fire. Correct.
Correct.
All right, they are no longer on fire. Patting out the flames as they turn the corner and dash.
So I can do an action and an attack, right?
You can do an action, a bonus action, and your movement.
So an action is considered my dash, right?
Yes. You can move your regular movement.
How far away is he from me?
He is around the corner, probably around 70 feet around the corner.
Okay, so I'm gonna make my movement up to 25 feet. And as I'm like turning the corner, I'm going to use my Ray of Frost at his feet.
So you are not that far. They have since turned the corner around. So you could not get that far with your 25 feet to see them.
Oh, why? Because the corner's further than 25 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Do you have the map brought up?
No.
Okay, that might help you out with your visuals as far as orientation and like how people
Yeah,
are.
I'm so sorry. Here,
It's
let me
okay.
pull it up.
So I've moved you your 25 feet. You are in the pink with your Orla smart.
Move.
True. Because you have action, bonus action, movement. In any order.
Yeah. Thanks for
Happy to.
Sorry, it's taking us a minute to load.
Um,
So I'm gonna use my movement, and I guess I'm just gonna dash the rest of the way.
Okay.
Just to try to catch up.
so you've turned the corner,
Mhm.
and you see them.
Okay, now I see it. Now I see. I still have a bonus action.
Yes.
Shout out to AJ for these sweet rolling tray screens.
Yeah. Shout out to Maps and Quests. This is a map from Maps and Quests. This is one of their larger maps. High detail, awesome amount of assets to fill in, different shops. I spoke with them, and they were kind of mentioning how like pre-industrial revolution there wasn't really any general stores. There's kind of like shops that were very unique to certain places. So each of the shops that are running around are kind of like very specialized. Super cool concept. Thank you very much to Maps and Quests.
May drop out of Discord. Oh no. Okay. Sorry, guys. My internet is being very shoddy right now.
Same. Can't wait till we can play in person.
I know. All right. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to pull out my little loot as I'm running. And wait, how far am I away from? Oh, I'm pretty far away from everyone else.
I think the only one you could probably see is Narnip.
So I'm gonna strum a little, little tune, and she will gain an inspiration die, 1d8 for 10 minutes.
Cool.
Thank you.
So, note, and I believe your inspiration dies are, yeah, you said 1d8.
Yep, 1d8.
All right, cool. So you can use that for, I believe, anything but saving throws.
Cool.
For an attack, for ability check, that kind of stuff. So, Narnip has that. Kata, you're up now. Yes, you're up next, Kata.
Okay, so I'm gonna use dash as my action.
What's your speed?
30.
30. So there's your 10, 20, 30, and then 10, 20, 30. You're at the corner with Orla. I would say you can see, you have line of sight on the assassin.
Okay, can you just hover your mouse where 30 feet straight line would be for me? Like towards the...
They'd be in it.
Towards the...
So you got 10, 20, 30 is like right here.
Cool.
So
So, just
they're-
yeah, a little bit in front of them.
Yep.
Cool. So then as my bonus action, I'm going to use Companion, and I'm going to have Oki magically appear in the space right in front of them.
All right. So, let's do this real quick. We're gonna have Oki pop up right here.
And he's
Do
mad.
you have,
Very
do you have
mad.
anything else?
No, because I used my action and my bonus, so attack would be the only thing, and right? That's
Yeah.
yeah. So no, nope.
Well,
Just-
yeah, your action was dash instead.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Nope. That's it.
All right. Ooh, that freaked out for a second. Sorry. I'm trying to find where put Oki. I don't know. He dropped in somewhere. So Oki's right here in front of him. Marxus, you're up.
The building directly to my north. How tall is it?
It is 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall. Excellent. I am going to use a key point and use Step of the Wind. I'm going to double my jump distance for the turn, as well as I can use my dash as a bonus action. So I'm going to just jump up on top of the building and sprint across on all my fours. Just like, you know, like we've all seen a cat and its my primordial pouch just kind of swaying. Like my butt's going right, but my pouch is going left and vice versa, you know?
What's your speed?
My speed is a palsy 45 feet as a monk
Oh.
and a cat.
Wow.
So
All right,
I'm
so
gonna like
you are
just
in front of them with Oki next to you.
yeah, and I'm just gonna go in for an unarmed strike, and I'm gonna try to. Well, I don't know if I can still use Tavern Brawl, because I want to try and.
What's it say?
Let's see here. Come on. I can use a bonus action. I already used my bonus action to double that jump distance. So I'm just gonna slap him right in the face as hard as I can. Just one open palm slap.
All right. So unarmed strike. Make an attack.
A 22 to hit.
All right. 22 hits.
That's gonna be doing 7 damage.
All right. A whopping 7 damage.
Just one open palm. Boom. I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. So up next is top of the order with Narnit.
Okay. I'm gonna dash.
Music's like really uplifting.
25.
What's happening?
Puts you right on the other side of the assassin.
Okay. And I'm going to use sneak attack to deal an extra 3d6 of damage since I have another enemy of the target within 5 feet of the enemy.
Get it. Roll that damage.
Okay.
I believe you have a rapier now.
I do have a rapier, yes. So I'm going to
Yeah.
use my rapier and do 1d8 plus 2. So that's going to be 5, and then plus... Can I borrow one of your d6s?
You absolutely can. Love it when that
You gotta roll
happens
to
for
see if
you.
hit. Still got to roll to see if you hit.
Here's 2 of them.
Oh, thanks. 5 plus 10, so 15 damage total.
Okay, you still got to roll to see if you hit though.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should do that.
3.
Come on, Tiga.
No. That was a... Oh, no, man. 14 to hit.
14 does not hit. It just misses, and as you slash, it glances off of their studded leather armor.
Damn it. Alright. That's the end of my
All
turn.
right.
But I can do that
All
once
right.
per
So
turn.
they are going to move, and they're going to also book it. So they're going to go. And book
Man.
it down the street. Oh, come on.
Uh-oh.
Who's
Well,
turn keys?
yep, that was their turn.
Yours.
It just said you've been disconnected.
We'll reconnect.
It says to take we're patching you back in. Thank you.
Okay. Mansplaining the internet. Fucking classic.
Yeah, what are you cat splaining?
Cat splaining.
Mhm.
Wow.
All right, so that was their turn. Narnit, make a history check real quick.
Okay. Da-da-da.
See, I wish I could have like some intense music and just keep everybody in it now.
No, I really like the flute that's like. Yeah,
I know, right? Super fancy. So Narnip, you are currently you know that you are in the Priest Valley district. As a seedier part of town, there's a handful of places that you would imagine that someone could dip into and either be given some kind of asylum or hiding immediately, or that could fall into a crowd and be lost. So your sense of urgency in how to catch this person, it's pretty high. You know that they could get away.
Okay.
And they could, if they make it to a certain place, easily dip into a tavern or hide into a market and be almost invisible to you guys.
Gonna turn around and shout again. Or I guess I'm not really turning at this point, but just yell, "Don't let him get away!"
That said, Orla, you are up.
I'm going to dash as far as I can.
So your movement will take you here. We'll say your movement will take you here, actually. So without dashing, you do have line of sight.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Ah! He's just in range. I'm trying to, I moved, and as I'm like coming around the corner, I'm going to shoot my ray of frost at his feet this time.
Cool. You turn the corner and Sub-Zero, and what's your plus?
Oh.
But like, if you knew it was close, you're like, easy. Because you knew it was close. Because you were like, oh, 14.
18.
18 hits. What is the damage? And read Ray of Frost real quick for me.
Please.
Frigid beam of blue light streaks towards a creature within range. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
So the spell's damage increases 1d8 when you reach level 5. So, he actually gets 3d8 of damage. Please.
We have an alarm going off real quick. I'll be right back. Roll that damage.
Uh-oh.
Roll that damage.
Is it the alarm of this dude's gonna totally get away if we don't whoop his ass?
No, it's the alarm of our meat fridge in the basement.
Meat fridge!
Meat fridge!
Hashtag meat fridge. First person to type hashtag meat fridge into the chat gets a crisp high five upon meeting me.
Guys, I didn't even realize that they were going to be slowed down by that. Been very happy.
Hell yeah. Also, should we... I'm planning on my next turn just hopping back over this building. Because, you know, I'm so athletic. And administering literally any type of first aid to Tolkien to, like, you know, even if, like, you know, a body is dead, they still tell you to do CPR because then, you know, an EMT comes along and is like, I might be, you know, chances improve. So, unless somebody has, like, a better science skill or medicine skills, then +0. That's what I'm gonna do. How's the meat fridge, AJ?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Sneak! Oh, I cannot wait till we play in I made myself a DM screen the other day. I'm so excited.
You did?
Yep.
Was that
So,
during Maker Day?
What'd you say?
Was that during the Maker Day?
Yeah, we had Maker Day yesterday. So their speed is slowed, and as this frost kind of frigid and lights up their back, you can see the frost and snowflake kind of creep and crawl over their shoulders, giving them a frosted appearance and slowing their speed, with quite a pack of a punch of damage as well.
I would like to think that, like, when I came around the corner like this, it was like skipping rocks. It was like,
Oh,
and then caught up.
so when you say you like to think that happened, because this is D&D, and you can flavor anything
Make it
you
up.
like. So tell us how this ice shot skips across.
So, snowflakes will hit like a streak, like it hits the ground a little bit and then it turns to ice. So it like skates across the ice like as soon as it hits something, and it kind of bounced off of each building and area until it reached his feet.
So as they turn this corner, and as you are all turning this corner, you do notice that the streets are kind of there's a handful of people that are still kind of out in the street now. So if you don't mind rolling a d20 for me.
No.
I just shoved my foot in my mouth. That's what I did. 12.
All right. Up next is Kata.
So I'm going to use my dash as an action, and I'm going to go straight ahead. I'm not going to make the turn. I'm going to go straight down that parallel street.
Okay.
By just the full distance. Oh no!
Make a perception check real quick.
Okay, just so you know, not that way. So like,
He wanted to go up.
Oh, I'm
parallel
sorry.
street.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
you don't need to make a perception check. Never mind. 10, 20, 30. And then what is your speed? 30?
30, yeah.
Dude, this map is cool.
Okay. And you saw him. Yeah, make a perception check real quick. Super awesome, by the way. This map is incredible. It's exactly
Yes,
what
it
I reached out to Maps and Quests. You can find him on Twitter at n_quests. He also has a Patreon, puts out maps. I think he tries to put out like 3 maps monthly. He has a map pack. There's different tiers that have different assets. There's like a nighttime maps. There's daytime maps. There's high tier
Amazing.
ones. There's one specific to roll, like to use on Roll20 and all these other things too. So this is awesome. It's kind of a perfect chase sequence map that we were asking for. So, Bob, what was that?
19.
19. Awesome. Yeah. So you're well aware of being able to of how you wanted to run down here. And you see another crossroads coming up here as you approach. Roll a d20 for me, or is that the end of your turn? Rather, oh, you have.
Yeah, but that's no, that's it. That's all I can do this turn.
Sorry, I'm doing a quick search for Oki. I don't know where he is. He's supposed to be on the map somewhere. I don't know where he is. Okay. Maybe he popped up now. I don't know. All right. So, who's up?
It's a great question.
That's you, Marxist.
Good call. That's my kind of thing. Up next is Marxist, and then Narnip after them.
Distance away is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 5-foot boxes, so 60 feet.
Oh, we did find Oki, so sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but Kata, if you want to move Oki or anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't. The command is a once per long rest.
Oh yeah. So he doesn't have a movement of his own. It's just like chill.
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't mind rolling a d20 for me as well, and then Marxist, you're up.
Come on, be a shitty D20 roll, or good for us, bad for them.
5.
5.
Yep.
All right. Marxist, you're up.
Okay, thank God, I don't like it. 60 feet, right?
Yep.
I'm going to... Fuck. Alright, so dash as a monk, if I'm not using Step of the Wind, is just an action.
I believe so.
So then, an action, bonus action, and a movement. It's not enough. I'm gonna pop back over the building to my south, and I'm gonna go try and administer some first aid in any fashion to Tolkien.
You're heading back this way?
Yeah, I'm just gonna find Tolkien and like try to administer first aid or like check on him, see if there's any like.
You spend your dash and your movement to jump over because you have to do in order to jump up that high. You use part of your movement.
All right.
So you use 10. So you'll make it either here or you can make it to Tolkien using your action. But you won't be able to do anything because you've just made it there.
Sure. Well, in that case, in classic monk faction, I'm gonna use Step of the Wind and double that, and pop right next to Tolkien, and then use an action to administer medicine.
So you use Step of the Wind as your action, though, right?
To turn my dash into a bonus action.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I just want to make sure. All right, cool. So make an investigation check.
Oh, okay. I can't reroll because that was just the thing. Investigation. That'd be a 6.
You notice that he's not breathing. That's about all you notice right now. As your medicine, what are you gonna do for your medicine check, and then roll a d20 for your medicine check.
I'm going to do like CPR, chest compressions with mouth-to-mouth resuscitation in a medieval fashion. A 4.
Medieval mouth-to-mouth. 4?
Yep.
So you start pressing on. You start just pushing in on his chest. You don't start mouth to mouth or anything like that. You start pushing in on his chest, and I'm sorry. As you
it's fair, dude. The dice do the dice.
You see that there's blood that starts pooling at his throat. I think it would be fair to say that Tolkien failed his death saving throw as you guys ran away. So I think it's fair to say that you notice that Tolkien's not breathing. Blood is now being pressed out of his. He's a big dude too, so you're like chest compressions don't do a lot. But
so I'm like pushing and like more blood is pooling as I'm pushing down.
Yep.
Cool. That's not traumatic at all.
Tolkien's no more.
I guess that'll end my turn then.
Yeah.
Good thing I hopped over, saved his life.
Yeah. You lean over and as you guys left, Tolkien expired. So with that, up next is Narnib.
Okay, I'm gonna dash towards the attacker.
So 10, 20, 30. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Uh-oh. So many...
Of course.
Right.
We wouldn't want to make it easy on us. Big shout out to AT&T for providing the best customer service and internet this past week. We really appreciate it.
14 for my dex saving throw.
Okay. So you turn the corner, and it seems as if there was been a barrel that was tipped over, and there's some oil. You're able to catch yourself as you slide, but you lose 10 feet of movement, so you are here right now.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. For a 20 to hit.
Okay.
And it is going
20
to
hit.
do... It's going to do 6 damage, and I'm going to use my inspiration to add an additional d8 of damage to that.
Yeah, that's right. You can do the D8 for the
We got a
damage.
floor fall.
10 total. Not 10 that I just rolled, obviously, because it's a d8. 10 damage total.
Right. 10 damage total. So All right, 10 damage total. All right. Do you have any other things in your? Yeah, you tried to bonus action, new movement, and that was your action. All right. Up next is the assassin, and they are going to run this way.
Run this way.
30. So there's 20.
I think
And
when she
then,
hits like level 7 or 8, that it becomes a D10 or 12.
They too are going to dash.
Which is
They're slower though, right?
Yeah, I
We did
reduced their
this.
speed already.
Okay.
Yeah, they normally have 30 speed, so instead of 60, they moved 40 with their dash. And then they're going to use an action.
Oh.
And they use the double. They're going to use their action.
Wait, isn't dash their action?
Because they're a rogue, they have a just like Narnip, they have their action is a
Oh, yeah.
their bonus action be dash.
Got it.
All right, so up next is Orla.
Okay. Can you scroll down? Let's see how far I am. I'm just gonna use my movement and my dash to get us.
5, 10, 20, 5, and then 5, 15, 25.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's it. I'm just trying to catch up.
All right.
Omelets.
So that was your action and your movement. You have a bonus action?
Who did I pass? Oh, it was Narnip again.
She used it though.
Yeah, I could give her enough. You have Misty Step as a bonus action. But I think we haven't. I can only use it once per turn. So not once per turn, but once per long rest. So I wouldn't be able to do that. All right, so I'm just gonna do another bardic inspiration. And giving a 1d8 again to Narnip.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, up next is Kata.
Okay, so I'm gonna move out into that kind of intersection and ahead of me.
All right. So you're moving how many feet? 30, 10, 20, 30, and you're at the cutoff point.
Yeah, just right into the intersection.
Okay.
And then I imagine I clearly see this person now, right?
Yes. Running towards you, actually.
Yeah. How much movement did that take? 20?
That was your... Yes, I believe that was 20.
Okay, so I'm going to take 10 more feet towards them. I'm going to move towards them.
Okay.
And then... Can I see what kind of shape they're in? Do they look like they've taken a... I mean, their feet are frozen. I can see that.
They're not looking great. They kind of been beat up a little bit, but they're not on their deathbed either.
Okay, I am going to lean back, and as they're coming at me, then just launch my breath weapon directly at their face.
All right.
So that is 3d6 damage.
Yep. Roll that damage, and I'll roll. What's your saving throw?
Constitution 14.
Okay. And then what's the damage?
11.
All right. So they beat the saving throw, so they take half of that.
Yep.
So we'll even call it 6. All right. You launch this icy breath. It's ice, right? Yeah, you're white. You're white.
Yeah, icy. Yep.
Icy breath shoots forth, and it frosts them from the front now too. So they are a very cold person. While the frost has dissipated since the last part of Orla's turn, from behind you've now, in classic Home Alone fashion, also blasted them with ice from the front. I feel like you guys can see that much. Oh, screwed up. There we go.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna mark them
Right.
with the hunter's mark.
Okay, cool. So you mark them. All right.
They get off this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. Sorry, world. So. Yeah, right. Narnip, or Kata, roll a d20 for me, and then Narnip, you are up.
This is the stream for
Or no, I'm sorry, Marxist is up.
Can you reshare your screen, AJ?
My D20 was a
screen pause.
nat
AJ has minimized your application. Sit tight.
What?
It's just because it goes from that big thing to
Yeah.
Oh.
and it like messes up when that happens.
Okay.
I feel like this is bad, but I got a nat 20.
Okay.
AJ, can you share your screen again? Or no?
It is
sorry.
shared to my knowledge. I can stop it and start it.
That'd
Yeah, guys, I
be
think I just
cool.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Can you see me still or no?
Nope.
Nope. Here I am. Thanks, Internet.
All right. So up next is Marxist, if we're ready to go.
All right. Everything's back. Bob will be back in a split second with his video, I'm sure. I am absolutely sure that Tolgan is dead. Yeah, like straight up, not a chance.
Straight up not having a
Yeah.
Straight up,
Yeah.
not having a good time.
You're laying over his body. He's no longer breathing. Blood is pooling around his throat since you've been convulsing, but it's no longer flowing out without your
Assistance.
pressing on his chest.
I'm
Which a medical.
gonna investigate his body, I guess. See if there's anything like important correspondence or anything that might like lead in a direction of why he was assassinated.
Make an investigation check.
12.
All right. You shuffle through his belongings, and in his coat there is a small packet of letters or papers of some kind.
I'm gonna snag him,
All right.
and I'm gonna then like say a little prayer for my main man Tolgan.
All right.
Say a little prayer for
What do you say?
you.
What do you say?
I say, Tolgan, I don't hyper feel responsible for this, but I also hyper feel responsible for this. You shall be avenged. You will not die in vain. And I will brew in your honor till the day I die, which might be sooner than I think.
As you say this, there are some onlookers kind of just watching you from the market area. Having seen this go down, and there are witnesses to you standing over his body right now.
No, but I didn't. I know how this looks, but I didn't. He's my buddy. I didn't kill him. And then I'm gonna
Start eating his face.
start eating his face like a real cat would. No, I'm gonna like super freak out because I don't like it when people stare at me as a cat, and I just kind of like freeze, and then I'm gonna scurry up the side of the building and pop up on the roof and like hide and cry, or at least
We'll
attempt
say
to.
you. Oh yeah, you haven't used your movement yet, right?
No,
So you can make it back over.
yeah, I got 45 feet.
Yep. Cool.
So yeah, I'm
All
just
right.
gonna pop up on there.
So you're on top of the rooftop right now. And up next is Narnik.
All right, gonna dash.
25, 5, 10, 20.
And then I'm going to throw my other dagger at him.
Roll to see if you hit.
I used the d20 on the app, and then it like rolled and went behind the little like one of the icons, so that I couldn't see it and I couldn't move it. So I'm gonna roll an
Should be
actual
able to
dice.
hit.
But it was a 3.
So I get an 8 to hit, and I'm going to use my inspiration from Orla to add to that 4. So that's 12 total to hit, which does not from reflection.
12 does not hit. So you throw your dagger, and it misses just off to the right. Avoiding, it does avoid Kata, which is nice.
That's good. Okay.
God.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Sorry,
Roll a
Kate.
d20 for me.
4.
Who's rolling a d20? Me or Kata?
You are.
I am.
You are.
12.
You are. 20?
12.
No, 12. All right.
You should have said 20.
Yeah, at 20. No, it was a 12.
Okay, so up next is the assassin. He has a pretty high passive perception. Sees you all there. That he's kind of one in front and one behind. He's going to use of his speed to run over here and then jump up onto the roof and run over here. So he's on the roof of this building here. I don't know if you can see that, but
Dude, that line of sight is such a cool thing for this map.
isn't it?
Thanks, Eric.
So he's used his movement. He used his bonus action for the dashing speed. Actually, that was just all of his movement. So instead, he's going to take a pop shot at Narnet behind him.
Okay.
Rolling a 2, which I would imagine a 8 does not hit.
Nope.
All right. So shoots an arrow off in urgency and in kind of in a hectic manner, firing and missing you. And then spends 25 of his dash action feet to get to this corner of the building. All right. Up next is Orla.
I'm just gonna try to I'm going to just dash and use my movement. How many times have I done that? This will be my 4th, right?
You're up over here with your full dash.
Can I scroll up?
Mm-hmm.
How far away would you say he is from me?
He's on the roof,
Great.
which is about a 10-foot roof. And then he's probably about 30 feet away.
If I yell my wish, but I can't do it. That's not about a shot.
My mentor just died. Okay.
Yeah, I can't really do anything else. Except listen up to Cicada. Be able to give him some bardic inspiration. There you go.
You're inspired.
There you go.
Inspiration at its finest.
All right, so
Inspiration.
Kaylee, you have an inspiration die of
Yep.
D8. Up next we have Kada, actually.
Okay, so quick question: how do I know how high I can jump? Is that just movement vertically?
Yeah, I've been doing it as movement vertically. I forgot the
Okay.
rules on jump height, so I've just been saying that you've been able to. You spend like 10 feet jumping up 10 feet.
Got it. And then I presume because the assassin could shoot down at us, we can shoot up at them.
Yeah, so you can see them.
Okay. So I'm gonna stay on the ground and just move 30 feet down up that road towards the assassin.
All right, so 30 feet, there's 10, 20, 30.
And then yeah, and then says my movement, and then I'm gonna throw throw my 3 hand axes at this assassin. And I'm aiming for the legs. My goal
Okay.
is to not kill them, but to maim them to the point where they can't run away anymore.
Okay.
So, is real quick inspiration? That's just to my attack. It's not to my damage.
I believe you have something that can make it to your damage too.
I do, or
No, she
Orla
does.
does.
We'll say
Orla.
for the time being that there is a yes, you can add it to your damage if you'd like.
Okay. So first act goes for 18. I guess I'm throwing them. I can only throw 2. Second one goes for 16. So it goes both, right?
Yeah, 15 is his armor class, so yeah.
Okay. And then they're marked. So tell me if I'm reading this right. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. So that's 1 per each?
No, I think it's just once.
Okay. So 1, 2. Let's do some math here. 9, a 6, and an 8 for 19 total damage aimed at the legs.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
All right. So you run up and launch these axes up at him while he's just on the edge, hitting him, aiming at his legs. As you do this, you notice that a guard on the corner over here has you've gained the attention of which.
Cool.
And the guard. Cool. The guard is going to move towards you and attempt to swing at you as you are attacking and throwing axes in public for what he can appear as no apparent reason. So he misses you because he's a guard. So 8 doesn't hit, right?
No, the guard trooper misses.
Guard trooper misses you. Excellent.
Took an arrow to the knee.
So, yeah, right. Classic fashion. All right, and then Kata, roll a d20 for me. And then up next is Marxus.
13.
Cool.
So I've got this pile of correspondence, letters, could be really anything. Am I successfully hidden up on this roof, like from the mob, or no?
Like from people? Like in the street?
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people are paying attention to you. There wasn't like a mob chasing you. There was just like everybody in the market saw you around this dead corpse.
Oh.
Well, I guess that's.
And I rightfully freaked out because I'm a cat. I'm gonna pop down, and is Oki still like right at the bottom there?
Yeah, I think he's just been chilling.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop down and just give Oki a real big hug and hope that Oki can give me a hug back. I'm feeling some type of way, man. Not feeling good.
He shoulders into you and can feel your pain. It's not like a hug, like oh, but it's like the way like you would hug a dog or a horse, maybe. I don't know. Or like a Great Dane. A combination of a dog and a horse. A Great Dane. The way a Great Dane would hug.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give that Great Dane a great big hug. And
As you hug him,
one.
you take some of your rations out of your back pocket.
That's fair. Because I have no need for hunger these days. I only hunger for revenge for my fallen comrade. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Narnip, you're up.
So I'm gonna dash up the street by where Kata is. And I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. Does a 12 hit? No, it doesn't. So that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Sorry.
Just launching frozen hands and axes all over the place in town.
Oh.
All right. So up next is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Up next is the assassin, who, as they've been running across this rooftop, is going to make a dexterity check and try to leap across the... And they fail, so they try to leap across this gap and fall.
Probably the axes in their legs. I imagine
What's
makes
that?
it hard. Probably the hand axes embedded in their legs that make it hard to jump.
Yeah, I was gonna roll a disadvantage, but then they just rolled a 5 anyway, so... I was like, I mean, I guess we could... It was also a 5. So... So 5s all around.
A triple nickel?
And he falls down and is knocked prone.
Awesome.
Takes, we'll say, D4 of damage, which is just 1 point of damage. All right. Not looking so hot. He's knocked prone. He's going to spend the rest of his movement getting up. And then bonus action dash, which puts him up over here. Orly, you're up.
I am going to make my movement towards the alley that everybody else is in. I want to do a perception check to see if there is... Well, technically, how many feet is he away from me?
55.
I think I'm going to do...
This map is super cool. Thanks again.
Yeah, thanks, Eric.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. I am going to cast Vicious Mockery at him.
All right. Range on that is
60 feet.
60 feet.
He has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 15.
Please be a dumb as fuck assassin.
You lit liquor.
All right. They lose at
Being a real cootie queen.
Huh?
They do not make the save. So, is it a damage?
Yes. So 1d4 when you're it's 2d4. Okay, so I have 2d4 He's gonna take psychic damage.
Eight damage. You see, as he's running, he hears this lint liquor comment and kind of wavers back and forth, and there's a pinch in his brain. He runs into a stall and kind of has to correct himself. Not looking very good at all. Like, bad. Kind of throwing himself around, bleeding from the ankles and legs.
Oh, they have a disadvantage on the next attack roll.
They have disadvantage on their next attack roll. All right. Is that your turn, Orla?
That's the end of my turn.
Kata, you are up.
Get him, Kata.
Am I engaged with the guard?
They're like they're like in front of you holding up their spear, kind of jabbing at you, and they missed. So like, you're like there too. You don't have your hand axes because you've thrown them.
Yeah.
And you're like in this weird like kind of juke move standoff mode. You can try to make a dip move past them if you'd like.
Give him a swim move.
No. Can you scroll up a little bit just so I can see the map?
That's all you're getting. It's all as far as you can see.
Okay. I am going
It's
to
like a boat, right?
uh,
Yeah, that's cool.
draw back my short bow
Okay.
and loose an arrow past the guard at, again, the legs.
Nathan
the
Nathan J. Hill on Twitch would like you to throw some more hand axes, apparently.
I got to go retrieve him from his leg before I can throw him again.
That's a fair
So I'm
point.
really hoping we put him down because otherwise I have to go buy more hand axes.
Well, it looks like we might be close to some stores, so.
Yeah, there's plenty of stores. There's a boat store, a gargoyle store. Cool.
Or gargoyle
Yeah.
store.
That's what it looks like.
It does.
Yeah, no, Nathan, I don't think they're magical. I think they're just they're just hand axes. I'm magical.
Yeah, but there's a checklist
Yeah,
item
there's-
there for you.
yeah.
Magical
Normal
hand
axes,
They are
magical dragon
In
mode.
his leg.
I'll upgrade them to be more Mjolnir hammer-like.
I think
Mjolnirite.
you were going for Mjolnir, the
Yeah.
hammer four.
Yes, but in axe form.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's on your
So
Amazon
It's
push
not more of
list.
a Steve Rogers or a Thor or a Vision.
Okay.
but in the
Now-
meantime, I'll just kind of Ronin them. So I'll use my short bow, and loose an arrow towards them.
Yeah, you did.
Does 23 hit? Yeah.
Yes.
So let me add the d6 because he's still marked. So we'll go 8 damage again to the leg.
All right. Describe what the last moments of this assassin and what goes through their
Well-
mind as an arrow is loosed.
He
Just
accidentally.
to recap, I haven't been trying to
Oh yeah,
kill
you were
them.
aiming for the legs.
Yeah.
Cool, you were aiming
Yeah.
for the leg. So non-lethal shot.
I'll describe that anyway. As they're hearing lint liquor bounce around their brain and crashing into things, the arrow that flies past the guard's head more or less staples them into a stand, piercing their thigh and embedding itself in like a sack of goods,
Right.
in like a market stand.
Okay. And at this point, we'll leave the combat, but I do real quick want to show off this map. Again, thanks again for Maps and Quests. We're gonna do a reveal all so you guys can all see the awesome stuff going on. There's all kinds. It's a huge map.
That's so cool.
It's like an
huge
entire
map.
city is what it
That's
looks
amazing.
like.
Yeah. And it was really cool. I reached out to him. I was like, "Hey, do you got anything for a cool chase scene?" And this is what he gave me,
Oh.
and couldn't be happier. So, thanks again for Maps and Quests. Again, you can find them on Patreon. They release, I think it's 3 maps for. There's different tiers for a couple bucks a piece. So super affordable, super awesome maps, different variations. Check them out. And with that, we will leave our combat.
Boom. Sorry, my transition was late.
No worries. I was just
I do have one quick question.
one quick answer.
With the map displaying that this assassin is now impaled to a market stall, impaled to a bag of market goods in a market stall, right in front of what looks like a boat rights building.
Okay.
Do we want to become boat folk?
No.
Just a thought.
I don't even
I'm gonna pull the pin on that grenade and toss it and walk away.
Why would you suggest that
they
we
say
become
the
boat?
best
You're a
day
cat.
you-
You don't want to be on water.
Yeah, what do they say? The best eight?
Land boat.
I don't know, I just saw boats and was like, boats.
So, first of all, I don't think anybody's in earshot of you because you're hanging out with Oki some distance away.
Nathan says, are boat folks similar to carnival folks?
I would imagine so, but like a little wetter.
I said that they smell saltier.
Dripping.
Yes.
Yes. Ooh, saltier. I like
Are they
that.
called
Probably.
boaties? Like carnies, but boaties?
Boaties, like roadies, but boaties.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to vote no for the boat folk.
No.
You're gonna boat no?
I'm going to vote no.
No. All right. So
no.
you guys currently have this assassin pinned to some sacks of grain in a market where there is a substantial amount of people. As you guys, I believe, are still midday situation. Kata, there's a guard in front of you who has just seen you assault somebody in the streets with a bow and arrow, as well as some hand axes. And behind you, I believe, is Orla Narnip, and then about 100 feet away, somewhere in this city, somewhere in this district, is a cat humanoid hugging a drake.
Our love is beautiful, Dungeon Master. Don't you dare get all judgy on us right now.
Hey man, I'm just painting word pictures. You guys set the scene.
So I'm gonna just. Oh, go ahead, Roa.
I think I'm gonna do a performance check and pretend to be like an officer of the law and say, "We got him! You stay right there! This man needs to be apprehended."
Make a performance check.
I like that face.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, did AJ like that face a lot more?
There you go.
I rolled a natural one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Plus 10, so I'm with 11, but still, it's
Stop. We need your
From
card.
behind this white dragonborn, you see a small
shit.
frost gnome shout, "There he is! We've apprehended him!" And it's not the guard is not picking up on this at all, and it just goes, "Yeah, well, who are you? And what is going on? You can't attack people in the streets. You're under arrest."
I'm gonna pull out my bag of gold, like all the money I have, and try and bribe him and say, just, you didn't see anything. It's not important.
Make a persuasion check. Well, how do you bribe him first?
I kind of like jingle the bag of coin around and say, all the money in this bag says we were never here and you didn't see anything. And I hold it out to him.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, because if I recall correctly, you are still a buxom beer wench.
Ha! Yes.
Oh, wow, you still are. That's a hell of a history check.
Oh my gosh.
It's 2 sessions? No, one session.
Or no, I just rolled
Just
perception, not persuasion.
But now retranslate your bribe into German.
Yeah.
Nat 20! 22!
All right.
We're still gonna need to hear that in German, though.
God, you did not see anything here!
Yeah.
All right.
That's
So
too.
you he's kind of like, well, I can spend some of that money on us if you'd like, and we can go grab a drink.
John, meet me at that bar over there. We just need to take care of this little situation, and then we'll be right back.
This is gonna pay dividends in like the next time we return to this city.
Like okay. And he heads over towards a bar. Apologies to basically anybody in Europe, because I think that was an accumulation of all of those.
Yes, we are
So,
really bad at
Just pointing that out, but we're having fun with it and we own it. So
nobody's got it rougher than the
Apologies
Western
to
Europeans
you.
No,
worldwide.
in any way, we're not trying to insult. We're actually trying to just do an accent.
Yeah, it's genuine, but you know, with practice comes responsibility. So you guys are currently the guard is gone. What are you guys doing? There's still an individual who's now trying to unhook himself from a grain bag next to the shipwrights building with an arrow in his leg and a couple axes. I would assume they've fallen. I don't think the axe is embedded into his leg, so you can scoop them up on the way.
So I'm gonna go walk over to him. I'm gonna pick my axes up on the way. I'm gonna throw my bow back across my back.
Alright.
I'm gonna take out one more arrow, and as I walk up to the stall, I'm gonna skewer his other leg so he really can't go anywhere.
Alright.
And then
Ruthless, man.
I don't know what to make.
And then.
Yeah. And then what?
and then I'm gonna start digging.
Jesus Christ, you can't dig. It's a cobblestone. We're on a street.
She says from behind as she walks up to
Because I know
the skewering
exactly.
of
That doesn't faze me at all. It's the fact that he wants it. I know he's gonna try to dig because I saw him like eyeing the eyeball in the street. What do you think you're doing?
Like, all right, Orla, you make a good point.
We
And
need
then I
to be
turn
like
and
a
I
little bit
look
more
for somebody I can
discreet.
buy a cart from.
While this
They're
has
like
all
you're-
been happening, what's the Drake's name?
Oki.
Oki and I are like making our way up the street.
make a
Oh,
make
no.
a general charisma check.
Oh, hell yeah! All right, I'm with that.
Walking a dragon down Main
I'm not as
Street.
much with that. An 11.
You are getting some looks. As a cat person, which is kind of rare in the city, but also that you're walking around with a small dragon, which is very rare in the city.
My eyes swollen with tears, and my fist swollen with correspondence of my dead mentor. I don't give a fuck about these looks that I'm given right now. I am just strutting my stuff.
Okay. Pointing out they're not judgmental looks.
Don't care.
It's
I'm
more
gonna take
along
them as
the lines of
judgmental.
Fear
Fear.
and worry that things that, strange things are afoot. What are you guys doing? I believe Orla, and if you guys want to just kind of jump into the scene.
Yeah, behind Kata.
Is there like an alley maybe we can pull this guy in to be a little bit more discreet? I don't think we should be handling this on like a main street.
I would imagine there's some alleys.
Let's pull him into that alley over there and ask him some questions.
Totally understand that. I did just staple his other leg to this, so
You're strong, just like pull him out and like potato sack him over your shoulder and let's go to the alley.
okay. So, in very literal fashion, I pull him off the arrows, put him on my shoulder.
You don't pull the arrows out, you just pull him off the arrows?
I did exactly what Narnip said.
That's a paladin move and a half, though, right there.
Not a paladin either, so that's great.
Oh.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
I'm gonna bind him. I'm gonna use some of the rope from my adventurer's kit. Tie him up.
Everybody that's a part of this dragging a body into the alley make a stealth check.
Dirty 20.
Ooh,
I rolled a 14.
12.
Oh, 14 plus
I'm usually very still.
3,
Usual.
7.
It's because I'm still a beer wench and my big old titties are gonna be
You take old biddies being out, being like, it's really stealthy with all this cleavage.
Stealthy with cleavage. Oh.
Oh, I used to follow Stealthy with
1
Cleavage
second.
on tour.
Oh yeah.
Standing.
Just ignore that. That was terrible.
And is the thing still up, or do I need to do the stream?
You need to keep the screen share up near constant.
Oh yeah, I'm in.
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
was trying to.
the wrong. Yeah.
Big shout out to
Should be good.
OBS. We love your free software. Definitely works the most perfect way all the times. Thank you.
Don't ever change. So.
Okay, Nugget. I know.
Sorry, I threw everything off there.
What's our
Sorry.
time? Dan, what's our time?
3.
We are at 1 hour and 12 minutes. So if we want to do maybe another
All right. So
10 to 15 minutes
Actually,
before our first break.
we're gonna take a quick break right now.
Even better.
Cool. So thanks for joining for our first half. Please stick around for the second half. We are gonna take a quick break. And we will be back to see how our adventurers deal with this assassin and the city that is now very aware of their presence. So please stick around, probably about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. right? Is that what that means? Are we live? Is that a title or is that his name? Does he have a last name or does he just go by Chief Mount Valyrian? Cool. Welcome back. Chief Mausers, right?
Chief Mauser.
That's a little fun fact of
The UK.
mice. So welcome back to Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ, your friendly neighborhood DM. With that, we rejoin our heroes and what they are doing in an alley in the Priest's Valley district of the Anchor of Bryn, having just apprehended an assassin who recently killed a beloved member of their party, or well, their group, their
Friend.
social network.
He was an ally.
So I would imagine you guys pulled the assassin out of the street and into an alley, having probably obliterated his legs. And you are currently all there with the exception of Marxus, who is comforted by Oki and seeming to join you. Marxus, can you make a survival check for me?
Oh no, I don't like the sound of that, but I sure can. How about hi Tito? Hi Tito.
Music timed up good there. Got very dramatic.
Yes. You said a survival check. That's a 9. Hi Tito. Bye
9.
Tito.
Excellent. All right.
Hate it when there's no reaction to the
You're just
rolls.
kind of walking down the street. You didn't see where anybody went. You're just walking down the street with a dragon in the middle of a city as a cat, man.
Catman Carruthers.
Yeah.
Good luck. All right. So, what is the other half of the gang doing?
So Aura and Narnip, if you want to interrogate this fellow, I will stand guard at the alley and make sure we're not disturbed, and keep an eye out for Oki and the janitor.
That sounds like a good
I'm
plan.
going to, since I'm so little, I'm gonna like step on his 2 legs, like to get up really close to him. But I'm gonna like step one foot, step the other foot, and just kind of like crawl up close and grab his lapel and say, "Tell us who you work for."
Make an intimidation check.
Aura, I see you do this, and I'm like, Jesus, I thought I was brutal.
And that's you who wanted to dig through the cobblestone to pretend to bury him so he'll talk. And
Wouldn't necessarily pretend.
then
yeah.
actually.
So I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Natural 20 on their defense and insight, and he goes, "I'll never tell you. Do with me what you will."
I'm gonna.
I'm just gonna slap him across his face twice. See if he'll change his mind. Nothing. Okay.
I hate that. What's that? What's everybody doing?
So since Orla's intimidation didn't work, I'm gonna take my rapier and like put it real close to his eye and say, "Does this change your mind at all?"
Make an intimidation check.
For a 5?
Does this change your mind at all? Huh?
What about this knife?
Oh, a beard.
That's what you would make it be.
It's just because she's a beard wench. And...
Yeah, a beer wench.
Did I say beard?
Yep. A beard wench is a whole other thing. His reaction doesn't change. He's just stoic and staring back at you. And says, "Do with me what you will. You won't get anything from me."
I'm gonna go tap Kada and ask him if he wants to switch roles.
Yeah. This seems like a better idea. Between the two of you, who has more healing powers?
I have
me.
Yes, that is
I have +4 medicine.
Okay, one of you stay with me, and the other one take guard.
Oh, and Orla has healing word, so she should stay with you. No shit. Okay, I got guard. I got this. I got it, guys.
So I'm just gonna walk over, look at this, and be like, listen, it's gonna be a lot easier for both of us if you just tell us what we want to know. Who do you work for? And why did you shoot our companion in the throat?
What makes you think I would tell you these things? I'm clearly trained in these types of situations, so again, do with me what you will.
And so as soon as he's done saying that, I grab him by his shoulders and slam him into the other wall of the alley.
Alright. Make a strength check.
Ten.
Alright. You slam them against the wall, bashing them, and falls back into the wall and takes the blow. What are you doing next? Is that all you have? Really?
Okay. I
Kata, just hold him there for a second. I'm gonna rifle through his pockets.
okay.
Make an investigation check.
17 plus. A dirty 20.
All right. You find a small note with markings on it.
Orla, can you read that note?
I'm gonna see. So I have comprehend languages. I can understand written language that I see. So I have it in my hand. So I'm gonna use comprehend languages to cast that so I can read it.
Let me look something up real quick. Want to understand comprehend languages real quick. This is comprehend languages.
Here, do you want me to pull it up?
I'm good.
Can you understand all forms of language as well?
Oh, it said the code. It doesn't decode secret messages and glyphs.
Your spell starts to swirl around your own head, and you actually can understand some passerbys speaking in another language as they walk by. They're just talking about which market they need to go to for hats. But that's on the other end of the alley from which Narnip is guarding. While you are trying to understand this, none of the words or letters or symbols kind of fuse and turn into an understandable language as they normally would with your comprehend languages.
Well, I'm still gonna just keep it and put it in my pocket. Is there anything else that I find?
There is a short sword on their hip, a dagger, and slung across their back, hidden by their black cloak, is a crossbow, a light crossbow.
I'm just gonna disarm him from any weapons that he does have. So I'm gonna take them off.
All right. So you strip him of his weapons. What?
Is there any like emblems or anything like that that I see on his attire, or can I investigate like his arms and body for tattoos and markings?
What was your investigation check? A dirty 20.
It was a dirty 20.
You find a dark, and it's almost like navy, but also kind of mixed up with black cloak that he's wearing. Standard dark garb, studded leather chest piece. Standard boots, no greaves or anything else like that. And you find right behind his ear is a tattoo of what looks to me like a small animal of some kind of small quadruped, kind of weaselly.
I don't recognize it's not. Oh well, I'm not really an assassin or.
Make a history check.
See if I recognize. 19 plus 3.
Excellent.
22.
You understand that there's a specific groups that utilize tattoos and utilize symbols and sigils like this to identify who they are. You don't recognize this one specifically, but you recognize that it is a form of
It was like a group.
symbolization towards a group of some kind.
So I'm gonna remember this.
Like a Telltale game. Orla remembers this. Or remembered it.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm done with my.
Okay, so you've shaken him down. Okay, assassin. This is the last conversation we'll have. I can only assume one of two things. You're gonna tell me what I want to hear, and in which case, then you can go, and hopefully you make it to a hospital. Or you're telling the truth, and you're not going to tell me, in which case, I'm going to kill you. So you can ask my friends. This is not optional. There's no downtime for you to think about it. Choose your next word carefully, and I'll be waiting.
Says, you'll get nothing.
I
from
kill
me.
him. Take the sword, chop his head off.
Okay. So,
Whew!
you take his own sword.
Which I have, so I just hand it to him.
Okay. Chop his head off. There's a corpse in an alley.
I'm gonna do an investigation check to see if there's like any kind of barrel or dumpster, something that we can put the body in. 19 plus 3, 22.
You are in an alley. There's a handful of barrels. There's crates. It's usually an alley is utilized for either disposal or procurement of goods of some kind between shops. So I would imagine that there is, in fact, something
Cadence,
around.
we gotta put his body in one of these barrels.
Got it. I pick up the 2 pieces. I put it in a barrel.
Okay.
And close the top.
Yep.
So Takes you some time. Narnit, make a perception check.
Okay. 14.
Excellent. You notice a couple of guards that walk up to you while this is going on behind you in the shadows. They say, you see this ruckus going on around here?
Ruckus? What ruckus? No ruckus here.
Well, it's our understanding that there was people throwing axes,
What?
arrows being shot, a classic Michael Bay chase sequence of some kind.
There's lots of bars around here. I think that it was probably just people having a good time and coming out and not understanding what they were seeing. I did not see anything. I have been here all day.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh god. You can do it.
Hope these guards are dumb as fuck.
7.
One of them goes, you weren't here. I saw you giving out beer in the market just down the street, the egg market. Yeah, she was walking around promoting this beer.
That was my sister. We like to divide and conquer. I have been promoting the beer on the street because, as I said, lots of bars here. So I have been telling people, go check out, you like to drink, go check out our beer at our market.
Oh, alright. I guess so. And they kind of walk past.
At this point, I'm gonna come out of the alley and be like, "Hey, Narnit. So we had to kill him.
Good idea.
Orla found a spot. We could dispose of the body. You know,
We have to get out away from this area.
Yep.
As soon as possible.
yeah. Has anybody seen Oki
No.
or Marxist?
No.
Sure. You should probably go look for them.
Okay. So.
Yeah, that.
Make
That
a. We're gonna make a. Everybody make a survival check.
Uh-oh.
Nat 20 for 22.
No.
Good thing, because if you rolled a natural 1, you would have died.
15.
15 as well.
It takes some time, and at one point, Kata's like, Oki! And you see him, and they turn a corner, and Oki kind of pops his head up for a second, and then keeps walking with Marxus, and Marxus just turns around in the corner, and it ends up taking another 30 minutes for you guys to find each other, but you find each other eventually just outside of this strange shop that seems to be selling gargoyle statues.
Oh, hi. Hi.
Marxist.
Okay.
Well, got some bad news. Got some good news. Good news first. Oki gives really warm hugs. Bad news.
He is a fire dragon, yes.
Tolgan now gives really cold hugs.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
He's dead. And
Oh, Marxus, I'm so sorry.
tell me you exacted revenge swiftly.
Yes.
Pretty swift.
Pretty swift? Fill me in.
Um,
Tell me everything.
well, you tried to interrogate him, but he just didn't want to talk. I did find this note on him though. But because he didn't want to talk, we just, could have just chopped his head off. It's no big deal. We threw him in a barrel, but I think that we need to get away, like, even further from this area.
Wait, what kind of barrel?
Marxist, I will say, even for me, I might have overreacted a bit this time. Just a normal barrel.
Why did
Normal
you?
barrel that
Why do you think you overreacted? He killed my mentor.
I agree with Orla though. Let's like walk and talk and like put some space and like let's keep our voices down as we're talking about this too. It's like there were some guards that were like walking around asking about the ruckus, so like let's be a little more under the radar.
where the ruckus happened. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna just start walking away from where everything kind of took place.
Okay.
Check it out. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know how we can. Do you guys know of anybody that would be able to like decipher what this code could possibly be?
What code?
This one. And I show them the note like as we're walking.
Okay. So you pass it around to the group. Marxus, you have it in your hand. Make an investigation check.
Come on, baby. Tell me I know how to speak code language. Nope. That's just gonna be a 7.
Okay. You think that some of the squiggles might be a recipe for beer.
Dude, you see these numbers here?
Mm-hmm.
Do I see any numbers? Like,
Sure.
okay, cool. I think this. Well, that's weird.
Be a bit quiet.
I think it makes beer.
Why would he be holding a recipe to make beer?
That's what I'm flabbergasted about.
Can I see it?
Yes, and I still have these bloody letters just clutched in my left hand. Like a 1,000-yard stare is happening beyond my eyes. Like, I understand everything that's going on in the moment, but I'm very clearly traumatized.
Do we need
So
to
you
go
ran.
sit down? Are you okay?
No, I don't like sitting. Okay, where are we gonna go sit?
Well,
Are you guys gonna go sit?
let's go sit in
What
that
time?
bar.
We can go find
What
a
bar?
bar. I think everyone could probably use a drink after what just happened.
I am thirsty.
Okay.
Okay, what bar?
That one there.
That one.
That one? Okay, we're going. And I just kind of walk with one beer recipe in my right hand and my left hand full of bloody correspondence.
You walk into a divey kind of bar. There seems to be a couple high tops on the right, a long bar rail to your left, one bartender on duty. It is midday, so it's not super busy, but it seems to be a 10-foot by 30-foot rectangle that is kind of tucked away into the wall. Grimy floorboards, not necessarily bright lighting.
Rick's.
Let's go grab a table over there so we're kind of out of earshot.
Okay.
Somebody's gonna have to get the first round because I gave all my money away to that guard.
I'll go get him.
I got it.
2 first rounds. I like the sound of this.
We're just gonna wait here to see if there's a server that comes up. So.
There's just one. There's only one person in the
Oh
room.
shit! Okay,
So
so
one
I'll
time,
go up
you
to the
guys
bar.
you guys are now that group that sits and waits for the bartender to come around.
We're just trying to do
talk to
what's
the-
right. Trying to do what's right. So I go up to the bartender and I say, "Can I have 4 of your finest ales, please? The largest ones that you have."
Oh yeah, yeah, sure, yeah. He already scoops him up and throws them down on the bar rail for you. You say 4? Yeah.
Mhm.
That'll be silver each.
For silver, you got it. I hand him silver and say, keep the change. Thanks for your help.
Much appreciated.
All right. And then I am real tiny and I'm like holding all these big glasses and I go back to the table and say, little help, please. See if someone can get them. And I'm assuming it's a high top and I can't like reach the top of the table.
I reach over and I just, like, by the back of her cloak, just pick her up instead of the beers. Put her in the
Make a
seat.
strength check.
Oh my god. Oh,
Fun.
I know. But I can't.
13.
Your success. To scoop her up without spilling the beers.
Grab my beer. Or, tell us what you found when you were searching the body.
Yeah, I found that note.
I believe Marxus has it now.
And
Do you mean this note?
oh, and then yeah,
I don't think it's as much of a note.
But then I, surveyed his body, and he had a little bit of a tattoo on the back of his ear, and it resembled some kind of animal shape. Seemed like some kind of marking for like some kind of secret assassin group.
Does that register with me at all?
She didn't really describe the shape, so it makes sense with your background that
Was there much of a description of
What
the
did
shape?
it? What animal did it look like?
It had 4 legs.
Okay, I recognize those. Was it like a deer? Or was it like a rabbit? Or was it like a cougar? Or was it like a bear? Or was it like
Are you
a
saying that you
raccoon?
just
Or
recognize
was it like
four-legged
a
animals?
cat? Or was it like a
It
dog? Or was it like... And I
What?
just keep trailing random four-legged
And I
animals.
yelled,
with a shout.
it was like a weasel.
Like a weasel.
Narnia, make a history check.
Okay. 16.
You recognize this as a symbol of the Martin, a local group that tends to deal with smuggling, tends to deal with racketeering and gambling in the area, specifically the Priest's Valley, and then some of the outlying cities as well.
Why?
But kind of small to mid game kind of group of organized crime.
Doesn't make
Do you relay this information to everybody, or do you just keep it to yourself at the moment?
I'm going to keep it to myself for the moment, and I'm going to ask Marxus if I can see his note.
Which I've got... Which one?
Let me see the one that they picked up off the assassin.
Yes, here.
Thank
And
you.
as I hand it, I now have a free, and I grab the mug in front of me, and I shakily pour it all over my face, and some of it makes it down into my mouth.
All right.
Okay. So I'm going to look at the note.
You are able to decode it in Thieves' Cant after some time. You kind of move some things around and make sense of it. In some sense, what does it say?
Marxus.
What?
This,
Hi. Yes.
This is a hit list, and your brewer friend is on first name on this list.
But that's not how you make beer at all.
This is not a beer list. It's so like people don't know what it is. It's a hit list. Somebody murked your friend, and he's got a couple other.
Narnia. Yeah, who else is on this list?
So there's a soldier at Ekgus Wharf, and then there's an officiate
Worf?
at Holden.
Did you say Worf?
Yeah, Wharf.
See the one with the wrinkly face? Never mind. And I
What?
go back to my beverage.
What do you mean? The wrinkly face.
Speaking nonsensical doesn't really make sense to me. That's all I was getting at.
And she says this, Narnip, you say this out loud, right? So everyone at the table can hear.
Yep.
I think that we should probably finish our drinks and then head to the second person that's on this hit list. My assumption is that they're gonna probably go in order.
But I mean, the guy that had the hit list is dead, so they're not in like too much danger. So if we want to like sit and finish our drinks, we probably could, and then go get them.
Yeah, I like the sound of this.
Okay. I have a strategy. Let me throw this out there to y'all. I'm not a huge fan of deception, but I've seen Narnip put on a disguise or two. What if we go back to the scene of the crime and take the robes and the garb from our deceased friend and send Narnip, try to figure out where this note came from, and send Narnip in under disguise to learn more.
I like that.
We'll do
You have to
that.
draw a little tattoo in the back of the neck of a weasel.
We don't need to go back. I can just like cast a spell and just transform myself to look like him if that makes. We don't need to go back there. You don't revisit the scene of a crime.
I'm new to crime.
Well, I'll show you the ropes. It's fine. You'll get the hang of it.
At this time, I've finished my first beverage, and now my left fist loosens, and I'm going to take inventory of the papers that I have in my hand from Tolgan's body.
I'll make an investigation check.
Beauty. 15.
Are you just taking inventory, or are you trying to investigate them?
I'm just like taking inventory of them and kind of like organizing them like you would like a deck of cards and like putting them in order. But then like if I notice, more info on the Queen of Hearts, then whatever.
There's 6 sheets of paper.
So, what are those papers?
They
Did you want to investigate them and look into them, or did you want to take inventory?
I will further investigate them, asking
All right, cool.
the question.
So there's this crinkled up by one hand, like scrunched up and flowering on either end stack of paper. As you kind of flip through them, laying them out, spreading them out, unwrinkling, you notice that 2 are brewing recipes. 2 are just sheets that seem to have been letters, either to or from one of each the Ingiba. Both are signed by Masterson. And the other 2 are 2 parts that have been torn in half of what looks like a map.
I'm going to give the 2 letters from the Ingiba that are signed by Masterson to Narnip and say, hey, did these mean, read these. And then I'm going to keep the map and I'm going to look at it and like put them to like together. Anybody? Who? Do you know where this? What is this? To the rest of the team, like, hey, anybody?
Anybody recognize
It's a map.
it?
Yeah,
What's the
It's-
map of?
that's what I want to know.
Make an investigation check.
But does anybody know more about maps than I do? It might be helpful at this moment. It's a 10.
Does anybody know anything about maps?
No.
Literally anybody
I don't
know
know
anything
much
about
about
maps? Any
I've
cartographers?
been kind of all over the place. So let me take a look at this.
I'm gonna hand it to him straight up, both pieces.
Whoever's
Trusting.
looking. Investigation check.
All right. Oh, 6.
Not today.
Yeah, Mark, I've been a lot of places, but I never used the map to get there. So
Oh,
I don't know what this is.
do you... What... Orla? You seem to know things, like, that are different and, like, fun. Do you know anything about this?
No, but I can check it out.
Yeah, check it out, pass it around! And I'm gonna, while that's being passed around, I'm gonna check out the 2 beer recipes, see if I can learn anything from them.
Cool. So, make an investigation check.
8.
You guys gather that the map is of the kind of greater area that's kind of sketched out. And it's not just the Adrian Peninsula, but it's kind of a little bit more south and a little bit more west. And you see some cities around that area. With that, there's a city that you would recognize as to the north of Bryn. There's a city to the west across the Bryn Channel, both of which have check marks next to them. And then there's a city to the south over a small bridged area without a check mark next to it.
What? Do you recognize it?
I do not,
Well,
but I'm sure we could find our way there if that's where we wanted to go.
What about those letters? Did you find anything?
Mm-hmm.
What did...
So, in your time with the Nagiba,
Yes.
were they like moving anything? Like things they shouldn't have had, or
you
bringing
mean
in things?
You mean like their hips, or like all those weapons?
The weapons. Say more about that.
No, I just said that as a joke. I was just a low-level guy. Literally kept me in the dark of a cellar the whole time. Literally in the dark. And then I was sent out with some bread to Down Street, and that's all. I do remember before I was sent, who signed those letters? Was it
Master Son.
I do remember he was meeting with some weird looking dudes wearing mean looking capes, and they were
the capes on the guy that killed Tolgan?
well, like, I mean, as similar as any cape could be to most other capes, as long as it's not a Cape Canaveral, then I think it's fine. But one could say yes. But he was talking to 2 of them, and then I was sent out with bread, and that's... How do you know so much about reading letters that don't exist when you actually read them?
What?
You know how do you know how to read these letters when there's no words that actually make sense in them to us?
Because I do. What does moving a relic mean anything to you?
Relic.
Mm-hmm.
Barely even know it. Why would I lick it?
Did like the Nagiba have any relics that were like important to them that would be important to other people?
With the... No, that I know of. Honestly. Again, literally kept in the dark.
Okay.
Kinda like you're keeping us in the dark on how you understand this thieves' code.
What do you know about the thieves'
Everyone
code?
has a past, right?
No. Thieves' could.
Sorry, what was that, Orla?
Is that everyone's got a past, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
Right?
That's what.
I definitely
Marxist
understand how to
knows.
steal things in order to survive, but like, only because I'm hungry and I was trying to feed... This isn't about me. This is about why you know what thieves should not, or thieves could not, but also thieves can't.
So, what kind of relics do the Nagiba have that they would need to move?
They only... I just delivered bread one time, and I don't...
Okay, but like, the religion as a whole, you are part of, so like, what... Do you have any idea what that might mean to the religion?
Well...
Or to the Masters?
So, we, as the Ngiba, we bring in funds, and we use those funds to help with charitable givings. That's what I was always told, and that's what we always did, and that's just how it kind of was. And we had a fighting tournament every year, and I was just real bad at it constantly. And the
Hey, Marcus, hold my beer. I hand him my beer.
I give him a sip, and I say, administration fee.
So, very on brand for Ngiba. The Ngiba are not charitable. If you've read something about their relic, it is most likely because they are power-hungry sociopaths who only look out for themselves at the expense of all other people.
I lean in close as he says this, and I'm looking at him right in the eye, and I just go on.
Yes. This cat does not represent Ngiba as the power structure. When he says he was kept in the dark, I believe that 100%. A true Ngiba would have already betrayed us, crossed us, taken something from us. If they mention a relic, it is probably something of power or value that they are trying to hoard or steal from somebody else.
So the
for their own benefit.
So the letters say that they're moving the relic, and they need 2 recruits to fulfill the ritual, and that money is on the way. And the assassin, I have reason to believe, is part of some organized crime that deals with smuggling. So I'm thinking, putting the pieces together, that maybe the Nagiba crossed the wrong folks in trying to move some stuff, and maybe stepped on some toes and needed to be taken out.
But why would Tolkien, who was a good person, who really wasn't like the other Ngiba, why would he be on that list?
Why is Tolkien...
Maybe he was moving something that they didn't want to get there. Did you find anything else when you found the letters?
Just how to make these beers. And I'm gonna kind of look at him a little closer.
What beers are those?
12 on an investigation to read the beer recipes.
I believe you have the opportunity to brew 4 options of beer now.
Oh.
Like you had the list of 4, so when you go up to your next level, you can switch out if you want.
Gotcha. Oh, this
Like the same way a spell would almost.
Yes, there's a few. These are 2. I know how to make these 2. The ones I gave you. They're probably... How many days has it been since I brewed them? Because they only last for, what, like 5 days?
I don't think we put an expiration date on them.
Oh. They're just
I
aging.
think you guys all have one of each. You can only have so many made. So for the sake of it, we'll say that these are special bottles, and you only have that many, so that you can only utilize that bottle. Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. That's
Gotcha. Well, you 3 have you guys all still have your cup of quicklings, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why didn't you drink those when we were chasing somebody?
I was thinking about it. I really thought about it.
Well, it's hard to drink a beer when you're running.
As I finish Kato's beer, I say, less thinking, more doing. And I have 2 other recipes here now, and it might take me a little bit, but I think I'm gonna make them. Can I have those bottles? I need them.
Mm-hmm.
Just point of reference, because I won't be able to let this go. I did catch him. I did do something, and you sat on a roof crying. So
How did you? How did you know? I didn't.
yes, your feline eyes are puffy.
Because I'm terrified. I've been through a hell of a day, and honestly, I don't know why I'm getting mad at you three. You're my best friends now, and there's nothing. I clean my face as I'm sad. There's nothing I won't do for you three. Because Tolkien had that in mind, and he just... We need another round for Tolkien!
No.
We need another round for Tolkien! We need another round for Tolkien!
I think we should maybe go check out the wharf, because I'm wondering if maybe the soldier might be, like, on the wharf picking up some goods coming in to, like, get to the Nagiba, and that was maybe why he was on the hit list? Or maybe we could just go talk to him and, like, try and get some more.
Should we... Are we now bodyguards?
No.
But are we not
No.
protecting
No.
bodies?
No.
But, again, the
Or
guy
take
who
the
had this
body,
hit list is dead, so the soldier is not in any danger.
Does anybody else have weasel tattoos that we know of?
Narnip, let's pump the brakes here. The soldier's not in any danger from an assassin.
That's true.
I'm just wondering if they were part of the like if they knew something about the Ingiba that they were going to expose. 'Cause that's how I kind of feel about Tolkien. Like he was a good person, and clearly, like that assassin knew he was coming to meet us, which in turn, they didn't want him to tell us what he knew. So that's my guess about why these assassins may have been hired too.
That could be.
And when you say something about the Nagiba, you mean like something besides how awful they are?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
also
okay.
that. Just really exposing how awful they are, truly.
If they killed
Yes,
Tolkien,
I'd
then they
say-
deserve all of the terrible exposure wreaked upon them. May we be the reapers of their own sowing. Now, I'm kind of new at this. I don't know if that made sense.
It was good.
Okay, good.
Narnip, I agree with you. I say we go to the wharf and interrogate this soldier.
I don't even think we need to interrogate. Maybe we just watch him.
But can he still dig a hole while we watch him?
What?
That was a joke. He likes to dig holes and... Sorry. Another round for Tolkien!
No.
I throw all of my remaining change on the table, which is, I believe, 1 silver and 3 copper, and I say, another round for Tolkien in a drunken slur.
He
We're
gives
done
you
for today.
1 beer.
Yeah.
And takes the copper as a tip.
To Tolkien!
If everybody would like to, we can share the screen one more time. Sorry to put you on the spot, Dan, because I know you're manning all of the equipment. But I have I have the map shared with you guys right now of what you're looking at in the map.
The transition has happened 100% correctly.
Excellent. So what you're seeing right now is the big barracks. This is from incarnate.com. It's kind of how I make my giant battle, my giant world maps. Just to keep me on the toes. But you have the big 4-pillared fortress kind of thing. That is the Anchor of Bryn. That is where you're currently at and what you're most familiar with. Should be able to... Okay, cool. To the north, there's the city of Albava, which you have been made aware of in some way. I can't remember how. But that has a check mark next to it. To the north there's a larger city at the very top of your page that also has a check mark to it. To the south, there's a small village next to a lone tree that does not have a check mark to it, next to it. That was the checkmarked map that you were given. Obviously, you would recognize Albava as Albava, but in the Adrian Peninsula is kind of that loop around that you guys see right here. This outpost would be the outpost that you guys were at, and this forest has the forge.
And then where are we at currently? Where's the town?
You're in the city of Bryn.
Oh, okay. That's what that is.
Yeah,
right there.
that's the
and
big
then Albalva. Okay. So that check mark, that's probably where the wharf is, you guys.
So we need to go to the Wrinkly Wharf. We're gonna figure it out. I've had too many. I'm gonna go upstairs and read these recipes and go to bed. Okay?
The Ekka's Wharf is to the south east of Goblin Farm. It's like down here.
Oh, okay.
And you came across that when you were joining the rest of the group.
Oh, okay. No.
You dropped Bob. Or at least I did. Please stick with us for short technical difficulties. I cannot wait to play in person.
Yeah, once we play in person, we don't need to use Discord and Discord Canary, and we can just rely on super perfect
you may need to
OBS.
You may need to use Discord for Bob. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it every weekend.
Yeah, that's true.
A little further away. But with that, we can definitely play in person and have maps and minis and tables and talk to each other in real life. It's great.
I can not wait until people see your Matt Mercer impression when it comes to battles and minis, but it's not even going to be an impression as much as it's just you doing your own thing. Because I remember the last time we played in person, and you had like this map, and you had little like sticky spots on, and you were like, this tree goes here, this tree goes here, this tree goes here, this tree goes here. But the most I remember about it is you went, okay, everyone roll for initiative. And then you ran away from the table. And you went right before. And then you had everything set up in a side room, and you brought it out, and you were like, yeah, we're pretty much cool here.
It was dope. I was excited.
Uh-oh. Maybe Bob's internet is awful.
Uh-oh.
As awful as our lovely AT&T service.
Jesus.
Do we recognize that like the Ekkas Wharf and Holden are within Bryn, or are those locations?
They're not.
They're not.
Orla recognized that Ekkas Wharf is down here in the screen share, just to the southeast of Goblin Farm. And we keep saying Goblin Farm just as like a point of reference. And if you're not familiar with Goblin Farm out there in the real world, check out episode 1. Not named Goblin Farm, it's just a farm run by goblins. As innocent as ever, so.
It's not a farm that farms goblins?
No.
For those of you staying tuned at home, we do appreciate it. Bob has had a little bit of a internet crash, and he will be back shortly. But
do we want to go to a short little break?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose we can do that. Let me bring that up in 3, 2, 1. with a dance floor.
Good. Wait, really?
Yeah, we're live.
Even better.
Nice.
You knew I was going to do it.
Everyone say welcome back, Bob.
Welcome back. Thank you for bearing with us. We had some technical difficulties. We are back. And we were able to take a short refreshment break as well.
Uh-oh.
So
No.
No.
So
Okay.
You're
We're
such an
gonna-
asshole, Bob.
I feel like you did it on purpose now.
Yeah, no, I did.
So
Top notch.
we did. All right, cool.
Yeah, I just turned the camera off.
So we're back. Our group was currently discussing what to do with these papers and what to do with the information that they've just gained as they're in a pub nearby. What would y'all like to do?
Is there a, like, upstairs of this? Like, is this like a tavern where, like, we can maybe spend the night as well?
No, it was just a bar.
It's like noon, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4.
Well, I'm a little hashtag day drunk and want to take a little nappy, okay? I'm sorry. So get me another drink.
No!
Or get me a place to take a nap. How about?
We told you not to have that other drink. We wanted to do things.
What do we gotta do besides mourn the dead?
We have to go figure out this hit list and like what your people are doing with like smuggling relics.
My
Like,
people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, my people are all dead now, considering Tolkien just took a crossbow bolt to the throat.
I mean, honestly, who of us hasn't taken a crossbow bolt and survived? I mean,
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. R.I.P. Tolkien.
yes. So here's the deal. I think the Narnip's idea of going to the wharf and talking to a soldier was a good one. And Marxist, if I remember correctly, you told me that drinking beer would not get in my way. So stand up and let's go. That was our deal.
Yep.
You're right. You're right. I'm gonna pull myself up here in a very thorough fashion and just rip myself up by my own bootstraps and let's go! And I pull my boots as I stand and I fall. But then I gather myself and I'm ready to
And
go.
also, I am not completely unfazed by the loss of your friend. So take your flask to the bar and have them fill it with ale. I know you have no more money, so I'll cover that for you.
I put my arm on your shoulder and I say, you are a hero. Don't let anyone call you a zero.
I call him
Who
an
called me a
enabler
zero?
more than a hero, but
Nobody was
Who said
talking
zero?
to you! And I walk, as I say that, I walk to the bar with my water skin draped
As
open.
he goes over there, Narnip, Orla, who's called me a zero?
No one.
nobody called you a zero.
Okay.
Also, bro.
I told
Yeah,
you he was gonna do that.
We're all so broken.
Thank you. So
Select.
select, and then you open up the fridge and press the power button. And would you mind grabbing me something? Hey. All right. So you guys are currently in the middle of a bar. What are you doing with the new information that you've had? You have an understanding of that there's a hit list, one of which was Tulgan, second of which is a soldier, and third of which is an officiate. You also have a map with a check mark not matching up to the areas that are of those individuals. One check mark is in Albava, the second is in a city across the Bryn Channel, which I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with, but you're more than welcome to check out a history check if you'd like. And then a third, the south.
So, do we go to the checkmark place and like ask the constabulatory, however you say that word, about if somebody has died recently, or do we go to the non-checkmark place that's closer by?
I'm gonna stick to what I said and say that we should go to the wharf.
To the wharf!
But hang on.
I'm standing at the bar and I say, to the wharf, as they're filling my water skin.
Do we need to double back to the office that said that they were gonna pay us for clearing the altar?
Yes.
That's a good point.
Also, does anybody like know anything about this town with a check mark?
Make a history check. Everybody. If you're proficient in history, how about that?
Oh, I don't know.
Ooh, I am not.
Sorry.
I don't think anybody is actually.
Nope.
No.
So, what was everybody's scores? Let's just do that at normal.
13.
5.
14.
Check, I think I'm a +3, maybe a +2.
2 or
2.
20?
I got 13.
13, 13, 13, and a 2?
14.
4, hey.
I got a
Yeah.
5.
Oh, okay.
Don't know you're gonna 13. I got 5.
Yeah, it's all 13s.
Orla, you've put together between the papers and the map, you can identify that the city to the south is Holden. It does not have a check mark next to it, and apparently there's an officiate there that is on this list. Secondly, you recognize Ekus Wharf, which is to the like we said, the southeast of the Goblin Farm and the southeast of Brit. It's kind of like the southern area to the had you guys traveled south southern area to the outpost that you were at before. Had you traveled south instead of east, you would have gone to Ekus Wharf. Instead, you traveled east to the Forest Forge. Kada, you recognize the city across the Bryn Channel as the city of... let me find my notes. Drila. Drila. Which is a larger city of commerce, still under the Tyrian domain, but not a acre. Just kind of a large city that is in between acres. That's all I got for you guys.
Okay. So you found this map on Tolkien. Can you think of anything that Tolkien would have wanted in like this other city where you put a check mark next to? Had you ever been there with him?
I'd never been there. However, I have heard stories of rare exotic beer ingredients being from here, and that there being a more specialized market there. But that's all that I've ever heard about it. He very rarely spoke to me about his travels, until the end here, really. Again, I was just a mop boy, and I hold my quarterstaff, which is just a mop handle.
He probably didn't tell you much about his travels because he was doing some shady stuff.
Don't you dare speak
I wonder-
ill of the dead.
I wonder if he just knew how to create some really powerful brews. And then if these really powerful brews got into the wrong hands of people who want to be in great power.
What? He would never knowingly do anything to go against creature decency. Since we're not all humans, it's not just human decency, right?
Marxus, remind me, he was in Giba? Oh, yes. Okay, so yes, he would.
Maybe he had an arrangement where they let him like do all of his weird beers in exchange for him smuggling stuff, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll pay for your fancy ingredients if you smuggle this stuff."
And in exchange, he took an awesome crossbow bolt to the throat.
Let's go get some more information. Let's go get paid first.
Let's indeed get paid because drinks.
No more drinks.
I do think that we should go to the unchecked location, because if the checks indicate that something has already been taken or collected, then I would think maybe we try and get ahead of the last one.
Ha! Good joke. Because you love taking heads off.
It's efficient.
I agree. I think that we should head our way there now, since there's still daylight.
You are all my best friends. I will follow you.
But are we gonna go get paid first? Because
I think.
money.
Yeah,
we
go get the coinage on the way out the townage.
Yeah, we either got to go get paid, or Orla with all her fancy rubies or sapphires or whatever has to be our team financier.
I could do that. What are we financing?
I would imagine some sort of war.
Our lavish lifestyle. No, revenge!
What all do we need?
I guess I don't really need any. I need daggers. My daggers are gone.
Okay, so we need to get some more weapons.
Yes.
I say I am happy to foot the bill. I probably would have to sell my gems because they're worth a lot of money.
Maybe we save those as an emergency, and we just go get our paycheck from the.
Yes. And then see whatever we have left, I can cover.
Okay.
Right.
Let's go. So we're gonna go get our money.
Okay. So you report back to the office of the guard, which is in the Anchor of Bryn, and behind the anchor walls, or just outside the anchor walls, rather. So you walk north through the Priest Valley district. You step into the large park area just outside of the anchor walls, and approach a small guards outpost. Rather, actually, small as you enter it, but it kind of works into the wall of the anchor. So as it's into the wall, it appears small, but you'd imagine that there's much more behind the wall. So it kind of is built within the wall of this interior wall of the city. You step up into what I have described as the Gotham City
Police station.
police station.
Yeah.
Yep. So you approach a windowed and gated desk. An individual behind the desk with whom you've had some rapport welcomes you back in. Says, "Well, we've been waiting for you. Do you have your receipt?"
Yes.
You hold out your receipt for your bounty, and oh yes, of course. And they look over the receipt, and they go, "Well, congratulations, here you are." And the first and foremost thing they hand you are 4 tin shields with hands embossed on them on the outside.
I hand it back.
I'll take yours.
You each have a tin shield with a hand embossed on it. Marxus has 2, and Narnip has 0. He goes, "Well, as you like, but perks do come with the job." And then you are also handed. He goes, "The bounty held this reward," and hands you a sack of coins. And then you are also. He explains to you there was an individual who had some questions for you regarding your mission. If you'd like to come this way, and he kind of gestures you towards what are some meeting rooms just around the corner.
I'm going to strap one tin shield to my left forearm and the other tin shield to my right forearm.
Why can't this person come out here and talk to us?
They're walking down the hallway, and as they walk, it's a private conversation, and we're in a public place.
Okay.
I say let's go.
I look at the group. I don't trust these people.
Oh, neither do I.
And
But I think it's fair to keep them out.
yes, I don't quite trust walking down their hallway into their walled fortress to have a private conversation. And just to be clear, AJ, this is loud enough for everyone to hear. Like, this is not a whisper. This is just normal tone. Yeah.
Why are you yelling?
I'm learning to understand your character pretty well.
I thought we also made it clear that we did not want to be part of their group, and now they're handing us shields. I don't want to be part of this group. I don't want to be part of any group. I don't want to go back there.
As he's I assure you, you're safe. It's quite interesting that you feel like you're in danger. This is the Tyrian government. We've never done anybody harm for these types of things. You've been helpful towards us. You did us a favor and accomplished a bounty. Mm-hmm. The reward of such as your first mission is a first level shield hand, which we've rewarded you, which comes with its own perks.
Am I now a second level shield hand?
Small one. Let's be clear. We are not shield hand.
Oh.
The reason we don't trust you is because we told you we weren't going to be shield hand, and we know we're safe. Do you?
I'm just trying to do my job, and an individual wanted to speak with you.
Good sir.
About your mission.
Good sir. I would gladly love to talk to who wants to talk with us.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
I agree.
Gestures towards a door that you are all.
And I go to walk in and I turn and say, anyone else?
It's like a 6-foot hallway.
I walk in first, but right before I walk in, I take my two
lit.
shields and I go, whew, and I lock them together and I walk through the door
Like
drunkenly.
Yeah. Well, like everything. We'll just assume it's drunkenly.
Yes.
You tell us if it's not.
Okay. I walk through.
Can I say to the group?
Soberly.
So.
It's like how I say I'm not whispering. It's just a given.
Yeah, just tell me when you are whispering and we'll make sure that.
I look at Narnip as they're already walking through the door. Like,
we have to protect them.
Yeah.
Marxus is drunk.
I got mad protection!
What were you saying?
I say to the group, guys, and I whisper, you don't have to agree to anything that we don't want to. You can just hear the person out.
Well, we didn't agree to being shield hands, and now look at it. All right.
I'm
feeling
shields on your hands.
All right.
Just trying to do my job. He can kind of overhear you. You're whispering, but everybody else, he's like, you've accomplished your first bounty. It's what you get. It's part of the reward. You've never been registered. We need to register you as a name of an adventuring group, and
Nope. I don't want to be on any lists.
We're just gonna register your name.
Last
It
time.
allows to it. You have access to the barracks, which allow food products and sleep for one night.
We get a name. We get a name.
That's it. And then this happens to be a strange situation where this specific individual wanted to speak with you about their finding.
Who is it?
It's an officiate from the Office of Resources.
They don't have a name?
Oh, the Resource Office of Resources.
It's the officiate Emmerich.
Okay.
Clearly, everybody has been hurt and betrayed. So, sir, we will gladly just come into your office and hear you out.
Again, I take my arms and I open up the two shields and I go, come inside!
I don't want my name on any list. I'm not part of an organization. Not signing anything.
Narnip Ningle, come on in!
I honestly didn't know your name before this individual just shouted it out.
I'm gonna stab you.
With
Are
what
are
daggers?
You going in the room?
I'm
Or
already in the room,
You're in
and
the
I'm
room.
sitting
So-
patiently waiting in a chair.
you
waiting
see,
for everybody else.
there's a few chairs. There's a small desk. There's a couch. There's a library behind some of the couches. There's a small fireplace going. It's a very welcoming environment. It's not an interrogation room or anything like that.
I flop on
What
the
did I
couch.
do to all of you? As AJ to the group, what did I do to you guys to make you like this?
Why did you hurt us so?
Oh, yeah. A room? No, fuck that.
Like, it's plush as hell. That's suspicious.
Yeah. Oh, you want to give us a reward? No, we're good. I don't.
We
trust
just
you.
want our money, Lebowski.
Right?
Check the
So-
room for booby traps.
You all right? Roll
No,
an
I'm
investigation.
kidding. I'm not checking the room for booby traps.
Well, make a dexterity saving throw then.
You see a small individual who looks like there's some form of gnomish there, with navy robes, the gold trim and some gold embroidery, with the Tyrian T. Seems to be an officiate from the Tyrian government.
Seems to be who he says he is.
Checks out. He goes, yes, thank you very much. I'm happy to have you, and there are a few things that I would like to discuss with you.
Absolutely. I'm all ears.
Yes. So he goes, if there was a few things when we were looking at on the forge that I would very much like to discuss with you. First of which is what metals were procured at the site at the
None.
excavation? The none? Oh,
No, I got in my backpack here. I had this whole chunk. And I set my backpack down and. But I wouldn't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't.
I take his backpack
Why are you
off
looking
the
at me
table,
like that, Narnip?
and
We
I
already
hold his
gave him
backpack.
Medal. We already gave him gears. Friends.
I assume you're whispering.
Yes. That's what it's.
We were using that metal for. We were gonna take it.
No, we got a bunch though.
No, we didn't because.
We know where to keep.
You know what? Go ahead.
I
Look
believe
at
you
just.
got a 4-inch by 2-inch by 2 foot piece of metal.
Yep.
As well, I understand the gears, and that helps us. That's very great. We're happy to know that kind of material is out there. We were hoping there was anything else. Our understanding is that there was a pauldron up, which is extraordinary. I'm very excited to look further into it. Is the site secured? Was everyone eliminated?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make a deception check, those of you that are lying.
I didn't say a word.
Was it? Where
Who's not eliminated?
Go ahead and roll that deception check. Y'all, not me.
Who's not eliminated?
The one guy, this is out of character, out of whatever
Yeah.
history thing. That one leader, he,
Oh,
himself away.
yeah. I
No.
forgot him.
yeah.
Roll away.
Well, are we deceiving? The site
GM
is
told you to
secure.
roll, bro. I
Nobody
would tell
alive
you.
He could still be back there. We could just say, I'm just gonna say, to my knowledge,
19.
16.
Because, oh, that's wonderful news. We'll have an excavation team sent out right away.
Why do you have so much interest in the metal?
Oh, well, it's quite a valuable set of resources. We can do very much with it.
Like what?
There's adamantine. There's shit. here I am not knowing my own metals to my own secret world that no one else knows about. Sorry, guys.
No, they probably want the medals because the last time they were unable to defend themselves and had to flee to the sky.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to make weapons. This government is too proud to accept help on reasonable terms. So
he's funny. I understand because you're Dragonborn, but that's not quite what I'm getting at. There's plenty of things that can help us out. There's Esmite, there's Blotstal, there's Mithril, there's Adamantine, and there's so many things that we've yet to know about, and we can learn, and we can look at all of these things in the site. We can figure it out together, and we very much appreciate your help. And really, fucking nonsense, right?
Wait,
Very appreciate your help in unearthing this site forth. It's going to give us a numerous amount of resources.
I have one question.
Yes.
We could give you your money back for securing the area, but
I'm not giving my money back.
I wasn't even close to finish. But we are gonna need 5% of the gross total value of the material.
I don't agree.
We're talking about things that we don't even know yet. This is even if we were to agree with something
That's a risk we're willing to take.
No, it's not.
You wouldn't find the return on these things for tens of years.
I will say, since
Damn,
you're
that's a solid point.
so appreciative of us clearing these very valuable metals, you should probably give us more money to show your appreciation.
It was set out there. I greatly appreciate it, and we would be happy to help you shield hands furthermore. And as you progress, we would have an excellent opportunity for you.
No, don't work for you.
It's an opportunity. It's a job. It's bounties that we can easily extend towards you. You've been so beneficial to us, and with that, there's been acceptance at first level shield hands is what I've been. And that same dude is in the corner, and he's like, yeah. Which isn't quite the norm, but because you did such a great thing, and you were able to jumpstart that whole process. It was wonderful, and we're very happy to reward you with the first level shield hands, with the money we've paid, and then we have plenty more work for you to do.
I don't trust you.
I think this is a good idea that we should trust him. I like the T on his chest. It's not an A, and I feel like we're going to be doing pretty great things here.
What's wrong with you?
Marxist, you're drunk, and shield hand.
No, I'm Marxist.
The reason I don't trust you is because we told you we didn't want to be shield hands, and you keep calling us shield hands.
I'm sorry. That has nothing to do with me. I was simply told that you were the individuals that helped us out, and we greatly appreciate it at the Tyrian government.
Sir,
Yes.
I'm just going to say we greatly appreciate your offer. And is there something that we would be able to take time on giving you an answer so we can give it some more thought?
Of course. There's no reason. What we'll do is you've got your money, you've got your shields. If you feel free to come back here at any time, and we know who you are, we do need to register you with a name.
The Revengers.
Didn't we say that last time?
I think you've said it.
Every time.
I was trying to throw that in
Game we
there.
ever played. We can play Monopoly, and you guys call yourselves the
Do we have a better idea?
Well, if you need to think about it, that's okay. We know who you are. We've looked into who you are. We know that you were the saviors of the Forest Forge. That's wonderful. We greatly appreciate it.
The Band of Misfits.
So
What do you mean you know who we are?
Yeah.
Please.
You don't know who I
We're the
am.
worst player characters in the history of Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Oh my god.
He's like, I don't know what I've done to you.
Hands are great. It's wonderful.
Doing such a
Like
He was
fucking
lying.
200 plot threads out there. Don't worry about it. So he's like, I'm very appreciative. I just wanted to make sure that the site was clear. We can send people out.
Yes.
And it's wonderful that there is no worry or threat out there at all.
No.
Thank you so much for your time, good sir.
It's good shit.
And so, are you leaving?
Yes.
Or do you just stand there awkwardly
Yes.
staring at him after saying goodbye?
But are you gonna give us more money?
No, we bet. Whoa.
You've been paid handsomely, I promise.
Yeah, government employees promises mean so much. Let's go.
That's hilarious.
It's like in the What We Do in the Shadows, how like their vampire effects or their vampire powers have no effect on government employees because the life has already been sucked out of them.
Yeah. Or the what is he? The social vampire? Is that what he is?
Energy
Energy.
vampire.
Energy.
Hello.
Alright, so what are you guys doing? Are you leaving? Are you going to stand awkwardly staring at him?
Let's go.
Yeah.
At that point, it's like an NPC that's like, I have nothing else to tell you. I have nothing else to tell
Come
you.
back later. I'm busy, and they're just reading a book while no clipping through a wall.
Come back, you have a name.
And yes, Spars, Colin is the best of the vampires. I mean, that's why he's made a special Vampiric Council member.
Alright,
But-
we'll save it for the hangover.
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright. So you guys leave. You have your money. He rolled very terribly on your insight, so believed every bit of what you said.
Let's go to the wharf.
What are you guys doing?
To the wharf.
To the wharf.
No, to the not the wharf, right?
No, all three of us said to
Are
the
we going-
wharf.
Or do you want to go to like the small town first? Because I thought the
I
wharf
think
doesn't have a
we go-
check mark.
Oh yeah, were we going to the place without the check mark or with the check mark?
Yeah,
Neither the wharf or the
Without.
town have check marks next to them. Only that one town that's higher up did.
So should we
Right.
go there first?
Someone
And
take
then
out the
like
map.
talk to
Which
the
one doesn't have a check?
Yeah, fair. Alright. So we're going to the wharf or the other place without the check? Not all
There
at
was
once.
only
everyone.
one place without a check.
One place. And it,
The wharf was a separate thing, only on the hit list.
Okay.
I think we go to that because it was on the hit list, right?
There was the soldier at the wharf.
Yep.
There was an officiate at Holden.
Oh yeah,
I think we go to the soldier, then the officiant.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Let's go.
let's go.
To the soldier!
So,
To the
you
wharf.
guys are leaving the Anchor of Brent. How are we doing on time?
Should we have rested?
Probably.
We are at 2:55 minus a 15-minute break and a 10-minute break, so we are at 2:30.
Okay. So, what are you guys gonna do?
What time of the day is it?
It's becoming evening.
Alright. Let's set up camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should set up a camp and rest for the evening.
You guys are in a city.
Oh, I thought we left the city. Alright,
So we
let's
set up our
find,
tent
let's
and
find
we'll-
water.
Where's your
I
friend
will-
work at? Let's go there
If you
again.
don't want to leave it so that you can test in a city, that you don't have to leave it. I was going to start you guys towards Ekus Wharf, but if you guys want to rest before you travel outside the city, it's probably a safer experience.
We could go to where your friend
Let's
works.
go to the Sloppy Bear and sleep. Sloppy Beer, not Sloppy Bear. Sloppy Beer. Sloppy
Yep.
Beer for my Sloppy Bear.
She's talking about me, internet. Deal with it.
Ew. So, the Sloppy Bears head to the Sloppy Beer.
Yep.
Is that our name?
The Sloppy
Did we
Bear.
just become the Sloppy Bears?
We're gonna have a whole new audience.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Just depends on what colors you want to throw, man. No worries. Let's make sure it's hanging out the left side, as Snoop Dogg says.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's the Crip
well,
side.
Yeah.
Alright.
Five white folks talking about Crip
What do
side.
you
Come on.
want?
Alright, we're at the sloppy beer.
So you guys head to the Sloppy Beer, the classic tavern
Yeah.
of the Priest's Valley district.
Could be nothing more classic.
Now serving fire water, as well as their beers. I forget what they're called, but I don't know. Maybe somebody will correct me on the internet. Probably not, because
They don't do that on the internet.
No, nobody.
Yeah, I know.
Can't put something on the
Why?
internet that's
Yeah.
not true.
That's fair. All right. So, what are you guys doing? Are you discussing? Are you just getting a room? Are you?
How much money were we given? Were
What's
we
that?
given lots of gold coins? Were we? Did we
Everyone
have
look
lots
into
of
the
gold
pouch?
coins? I'd like a beverage.
I look into the pouch.
Excellent. You look into the pouch and you find 80 platinum.
Whoa!
Holy fuck! Airship, here we come!
So I give
It's
everybody
it's
20
800 gold.
platinum.
Hey,
It's
we're on our way to 100,000 gold. Don't worry.
Hey, someday.
80% to our first 1%.
You just tried to give the money back, Marxist.
Yeah.
For a future investment, where's the drinks?
I give everybody 20 platinum.
So everybody has 20 platinum.
Drinks on
Um,
me! I walk up to the bar. Or wait.
So it's strange that it's platinum too, because platinum isn't normally a currency, but because it's used in illegal operations and governmental operations.
One and the same, in my
Same thing.
experience.
There are few industries that have platinum, but it's mostly like industry to industry. It's high amounts of money that are moving around. You guys paid a silver for a beer. 10 silver equal 1 gold, 10 gold equal 1 platinum. So we're talking about pennies on the dollar situations.
All Marxist heard was I got 100 beers times 20.
Yes. I was gonna say, literally as soon as you did that math for me, Marxist buys the entire bar around.
Okay.
No.
So
Yeah, let me do
you
some.
will buy.
So I added 20 platinum.
And you're gonna subtract 29 gold.
That is a steal
Or
at
29
twice the
silver,
price.
Silver, 29 silver.
Oh, even better.
You can call it three gold.
Excellent. And then also, I'm gonna pay for us for our room for the evening.
All right. Are you each getting a room? Are you like, what are you trying to do?
Oh, no, we're not that rich.
Do we have a room with 2 beds? Or 4 beds? Like 2 bunk beds?
I would
It's
prefer
like,
bunk
we
beds.
can Make that happen. They're usually 2 beds to a room.
Stack them up. We're paid.
I can do that. All right. That will be 2 gold.
Here's 3 gold. We appreciate your discretion. We were never here.
Oh, absolutely.
He says we were never here.
I'm gonna go to bed. I go immediately go to sleep.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed too.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed with the sloppy bears in the sloppy beers.
So
Who are you going to bed
you
with?
all go to bed. You guys going for a long rest?
Oh.
Sans discussion of any kind. And so hit your reset your long rest stuff. And yeah. What is what's everybody doing as you wake in the morning?
I'm gonna get some coffee and breakfast.
We lost Bob. 1 second. Let's still go back to bed.
We're going back to sleep. Just a little sleepies.
To find Bob.
Bob is our, he is the 300 sheep that we count every night. And so we must count to 300 and then he'll be right back.
What's crazy is that he's got like, what is it? Fiber optic internet too.
Oh, that wasn't internet. That was I went to wipe some dust off my keyboard, and I accidentally closed out of Discord.
Oh, bro, you gotta get the compressed air.
Alt Q, man.
Yeah.
Lindsay's like, you're right, we should wipe our cameras.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You look like you've been in sepia tone the entire time.
Then.
I believe the Instagram generation would know that as Lark.
I don't know what that means.
It's a.
She gets it. She gets it. It just increases the fucking saturation of everything.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was jokingly talking about how I was listening to books on tape at work the other day, so...
Boy, you're really
That's
out of
me.
podcasts.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I think I said, what, pound symbol earlier? Last week?
We're
Yeah.
old, if anybody hasn't gathered that.
No, they got that when we said Instagram. They were like, dinosaurs.
Oh, love that.
You mean TikTok? So I'm gonna wake up in the morning, and the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna brew. I'm gonna attempt to brew some beverages.
Cool.
I'm gonna brew some cup of quicklings. 4 of them is what I'm gonna attempt.
So with
How
my
many are you
coffee,
Go ahead while I roll for it.
I'm gonna say with my
How
coffee
many
in
are you
hand.
brewing?
Well, I keep on interrupting AJ. I'm sorry. You go.
How many are you brewing, Dan?
I'm gonna attempt to brew 4.
Okay, so just to clarify, everybody also has 1.
I took them back from them.
And re-brewed them?
Yeah, because fresh beer is always better.
Okay.
So it would be 4 d20s, am I right?
Yes, please.
Five, 5, 5, 1.
I guess fresh beer is
So-
always better.
I guess not.
You fail brewing each and every one. So nobody has any cup of quicklings now.
As a DM, he secretly took a lot of joy out of that statement.
Yeah, I did. You're trying to rebrew a stout, man. That's what you get. Let it age.
I as Marxist is brewing and everyone else is getting up, I've been up for a while. I got up early, and I went down. And I got 4 bowls of the breakfast slop, and I brought them back up to the room.
Aw. Thanks, Kate.
Aw.
Yes.
You walk up with breakfast slop.
Yeah.
You guys are becoming regulars here at this sloppy bear. Or sloppy beer.
And I say to the bartender, "Good to see you again. It's a fine morning, isn't it?"
Yes. As before, we actually have sugar available for you.
Sugar? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much.
Well, it's not a lot, but here you are. There's a small cup of sugar.
And I literally pour the entire thing on all of my slop.
Oh well. Oh, okay. Nope. We really didn't get it for anybody else, so it was. Yep. Enjoy.
Hey, you should pay the people. That sounds expensive.
So as we're eating, I'm gonna say, listen, we
Tito.
should not trust the government.
No.
They are shady.
I also agree. I do. Don't you think that we should like put a name to our fun friend group that we have? You don't have to register or anything like that, but
Oh, my head hurts, but I feel like the Revengers was pretty amazing. I hear nothing to discount the Revengers, so I guess it stays!
no.
Ugh.
What we'll do is we'll have that.
Suspenders.
We'll have that and a number of options, and we will post them as a poll on Twitter.
I
How about that?
love that.
That's a
Please
great
help
idea.
us.
So anyone in chat, feel free to make a recommendation real quick, and we'll put it into the options in our Twitter poll this week.
Yeah.
I will submit the team name, Kata, and the other people that are with him.
That's the most Kata response that ever was.
What about like
What did I
whole
say? The
whole E rollers?
Whole
Like, 'cause
E
Kata
rollers?
always digs a hole.
Oh,
it's like-
That's
funny.
pretty good. So that's two of them. Throw the Revengers in there. That's mine, clearly.
We can have this discussion in the Hangover. What are you guys doing? What are you waking up in the morning and you leave
Feeling
the
like
bar?
P. Diddy.
I want to go buy weapons
slapping
before
them.
we head out to the wharf.
Yes, to the overall
Yeah.
weapons dealer.
Hook them up with some weaponry.
Yeah,
So-
maybe we should drop off the precious metal too, while we're still in
Who are we
this.
going off to again?
Yeah, let's go see my friend Bin Naughton. Her shop is actually just right down the street. I used to come to this bar when I was interning for her, so.
And now we're regulars too, just like you were. Look at us. Who'd have thought?
Full circle.
Look at us.
Look at us.
So
Look at us.
you grab your things, and are you heading to the shops to buy items, or are you heading to Bibnot?
Let's go see Bin Naughton
Bib
first.
Naughton.
So you
Yeah,
walk
say that
into a corner store that has a lot of windows. The corner store open up with bay windows, and in the bay windows you can see all these kind of like clockwork gears and mechanical objects whirling about, and there's whirls and zips and zooms as you walk by. You walk into the double door entrance, and there is a enormous desk in the middle of the room. Behind the enormous desk, there's a small doorway that leads to what seems to be the back room, and to the right of what you're looking at, there's a staircase that leads up. Everywhere, there are small little contraptions and things whirling about, things moving autonomously. There's a small pedestal to your right that has a glass case over it that is currently empty. There are all kinds of clockwork things, and as you walked into the door, there was a Rube Goldberg machine that kind of triggered a bell that rings off into the room, and this big bell starts swaying, and the doom, doom, in a very melodic and unobtrusive fashion. You walk in, and no one seems to answer.
I don't know, where is this person that you know?
I'm gonna shout out, "Hey, Bib!"
I don't think that was loud enough. I'm going to use thaumaturgy and yell it at 5 times the volume. Actually, I'm just going to yell, "Hello!"
She goes, "Hey, hello, who are you? What are you doing here? Who are you?" And from the top of the stairs, you see a small gnomish woman with a bandolier of tinkering tools and a small vest, enormous glasses, but with small beady eyes in the center, and this long hair that rolls back into a knot behind her head. She said, "What are you doing here? Oh, how are you? What are you doing? I'm so happy to see you. It's been quite some time. We can use the clocks this way, and that way if you reverse in this anti-clockwise, then you'll trigger that effect. Excellent. What can I do for you?"
Hey, we found something that we are hoping we might get your eye on. Can you come down here for a second?
Absolutely.
finally! And it hurries down the stairs, and it's like the fastest you've ever seen her, and it's always the stairs. As she's moving around, it's immediately to a slow kind of saunter. So it's really just the stairs for some reason gives her that kind of energy, and she walks up and saunters up to you and she's like, "Oh yes," and holds it up and she's "Oh, interesting." And she holds it up on the desk and grabs a magnifying glass that has a magnifying glass that has a magnifying glass, and starts looking at it and is exactly and is like, "Oh, where did you get this?"
Question, small one. How are you holding that? Which cut through everything that we tried to use to pick it up.
Yes. Well, if you're familiar with this piece of metal, you must be very careful and you must know exactly how to deal with it.
No, yes, I understand. I'm asking you, how are you holding that?
It's much too complicated to understand, and I'm not going to explain it to you right now. We don't have the time.
I turn Nernip. She just pleases me.
No. She's good people. She's just a little eccentric. She knows what this metal is, so like let's figure it out. So, Bimnot, what is this? You're familiar with it? We found it on like outside of town. The government seems to have quite an interest in it. What is it?
She's like looking at it and hunched over, and she's not focusing on you, but explaining every bit of it. And it's like a weird thing that she's like logging it, but not explaining to you, but explaining it to something that might be recording. But she's saying, "Oh yes, this is Blaststyle. Blaststyle is an extremely sharp metal. It can even cut adamantine if it's under certain circumstances. There's plenty of lore behind this, and it was used by the Titans, increasing their armor strength and increasing their defense. Anybody that would attack it would simply take damage of their own. It's particularly used by the Titan Echoes, a titan of metal sending vibrations through the land as they marched, creating a wake of destruction in its path. It would ring out in the ping and the clang of the sword and battering on his shield, stunning those that are in this path in deafening clatter. The sword was shaped like a two-hooked figure, almost as if you took the lowercase r and put them back to back, and then you put these back to back, and if you hold the metal back to back against itself, it cuts itself, so it doesn't get cut. It is exactly how you hold it," and explains that to Kato.
That sounds really...
Your friend's fucking nuts.
No, she's brilliant. That sword thing is the sword thing that the wizard had.
Yeah.
That too, right?
Small, excited woman. Can you put that onto my hand axes?
No, I think he's onto something here.
You want me to put this on your hand axes?
And all the tips of my arrows, and their rapier, and the sword, and any other weapons we might have.
I got a stick. And I show my quarterstaff.
Not the stick. I grab my sword and I say, "And this sword, you can have this sword, Marxist."
Oh, thank you. I grab the blade.
She goes, "Well, the thing with this is you have to use a lot to do a little. I'd be happy to work on some things and get you some arrows and get you some axes, but I really only think that that's going to be worth that much. And it's going to take some time, and I'd be happy to do it for you, but again, time, I don't have the time. Do you have the time? Time is it?"
Looks like it was about
It's
8:30 a.m.
the morning.
Oh my goodness, it's morning already! Oh, what have we been doing and where has it gone?
Just kidding. Your friend's awesome, and I love her.
You're amazing.
Thank you. And runs off up the stairs scurrying with the metal. And as she's walking up, and she's like, "I must work on it! I will work on it! Give me a week!"
Okay. We'll see you in a week.
We'll bet.
Give me a
we'll be
week.
back.
Alright, so the government's gonna make some like
You guys are
shady
talking
ass
yourself.
weapons.
Did she take any of our weapons?
Sure.
You took your arrows.
Yeah,
and
arrows and your axes.
Okay.
Well, she didn't take your axes. She's going to make. She didn't take any of your weapons.
She's gonna make weapons.
See? Told you she was good people.
She's wild. I like her. She needs one of these, and I take my tin shield off my left arm, and I set it down, like right before her like podium or like work station there. And then I look at my right arm and I take it off, and I set both tin shields right on top of each other right there. And I just say, "These are for you! You're pretty amazing!"
Doesn't even know what's going on.
Perfect. These are just yours now, bye!
Leave me alone.
Alright, we're leaving.
Okay!
Bye.
Well, before we leave, let
Am I
me
happy?
let me ask you two, or you three. She mentioned the hooked sword emblem.
Mm-hmm.
Should we not follow up on that?
I mean, I think those were the fawners that were there. That was a symbol for echoes, and that wizard guy was.
So my guess is that they are trying to rebuild the what are they called? Titans. Either they're trying to rebuild them or they believe in their magical powers and it's their kind of like falling and they're trying to make weapons and armor out of the metal.
So we should validate that, because if they're trying to bring the Titans back, we need to leave and go back to where I'm from, because nothing good will happen here.
But shouldn't we try and like prevent them from coming back?
Absolutely.
And then if like they are coming back, then we can flee. But we should try and prevent it before just running away.
I don't see it so much as running. I see it as fortifying our defenses, because the people here do not care about us. They will leave for us to fend to them ourselves like they did last time.
Well, my people are here. My family lives just right outside of town on a farm, and I want to do what I can to protect them because they've already lived through one emergence, and I want to try and make sure that they don't have to live through another.
What you're saying is that they've been through Emergent A, and they've been through Emergent B, and you'd like to prevent an emergency?
I'm gonna go buy some daggers.
Is there anything else that anyone would like to purchase before leaving the Anchor of Brim?
Yeah, so I want to go see the weapon shop.
What would you like to purchase?
Let me see how much I can afford.
The daggers will be 2 gold each. You're more than welcome to buy as many as you'd like. Let's say, what's your Constitution modifier, Narnit?
My Constitution modifier is. Oh my gosh. Stupid.
What's your con score? Internet issues. We love AT&T.
+1.
One more time?
+1.
+1. Alright. So you can hold up to 5 daggers,
Okay. Then I will buy.
but not much else aside from that. You might need to. You could probably get away with selling your short sword that you have with you.
Okay.
That I don't believe you understand why you have it.
I'll get rid of my short sword and buy 5 daggers.
They take an even trade for it. So you lose your short sword and grab 5 daggers.
Okay.
Yes. We're about to. Yeah. Is there anything else, Bob? You want to grab something?
I might just pick up some more hand axes.
While you're looking it over, what we'll do is we'll stop there for the evening. And you're more than welcome to look over things throughout the week and anything that you want to pick up in the city. There's a fair amount of stores around, so basically any general goods or anything that you can find in the player's handbook, you can probably pick up. But thank you all for joining us this week.
Yes, thank you.
I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope everybody and all the players enjoyed playing. We are Roll for Revelry. We are here Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And we're here in some way or form. We do our live play at those times. You can always pick us up if in case you missed it on Twitch during the week and the later episodes on YouTube. Well, thank you very much for watching. That's our show, and we will see you next week. It's very John Oliver of me. I just realized that.
Yeah, it was.
Still coming
See
for
you
you
next-
from this behave void.
Yeah, right?
We're gonna come back over for a couple minutes.
Ooh, baby, we live.
Oh, welcome back. So, this little last bit is what we call the hangover. It's just like a little bit of a how we learn and how you can learn from our mistakes and that kind of such, which hangs over the episode. So we call it a hangover, and that's why. We usually start out with kind of explaining our favorite parts of this past episode, things we maybe would have done different, or things that we could learn from in the future. Let's go in reverse order now. We're going to start with Narnich this time around, or I guess your name's Gina now that we're not normally playing. So Gina, what was your favorite part of the episode?
I liked being reminded that I was chasing and doing this battle still in my German beer wench disguise, and then bribing the guard and trying to do an accent, which I'm not great at, but that was kind of fun.
Awesome. Marxist, what are you thinking, man?
Well, just to play off of Narnip, aka Gina's point there, her maybe standing up this guard. Also, he got 25 gold out of the deal, so like paid. I think I said something at the time too of just like, oh, this is not gonna bode well for us when we return back to this town in a couple weeks. This guard's gonna be like, man, I met this buxom beer wench, and man, she stood me up. And we all know the fragile male rage that is associated with being stood up, I suppose. And I could see him overreacting, as most men tend to do. But I think my favorite point overall was not as far as the game itself, but we had a decent amount of interaction on the chat of the stream. And that was really cool to just, I mean, this is all organic. Yeah, we're on Twitter and we like doing, giveaways and stuff like that. But we're just 5 really good friends. Well, 5.5 because Dr. Elise is working on that. But we're basically just 6 really good friends that like coming together and playing games, and figured there's nothing really else going on during a pandemic. So let's put it on the internet before we can get back together. And we got random people on the internet reaching out to us, and that's pretty, I don't know, kind of neat. We need a lot of uplifting things in the world right now, and that's a pretty cool uplifting thing that we could have a positive interaction on there or if you're still listening, Sunday afternoon. And so that's just really kind of neat for me. But I did love.
Lindsay just dropped out. She's gonna jump back here in a second.
Totally. My favorite part of the actual game itself today was Kata being and calling in on Oki, and Oki just appearing right in front of the assassin while running away, and then just that whole interaction after that of him being like, "Bah!" It's just very funny to me.
Yeah, I thought that was a slick move at the time, but then realizing that he doesn't really do anything unless I tell him to, he appeared and he was like, I'm here. And then he just stood there the entire time we chased the assassin down.
Until he needed to give me a little hug.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how that is fleshed out as a subclass, because I think that's where it's very battle oriented, but not a lot of RP oriented. And I think in the future, I don't know, we'll see what Wizards does with that when they really release it, and hopefully they do, because that'd be cool. Lindsay, what was your favorite part?
Oh gosh, there's so many. I really love Narnit's accents. Gina's accents, nailed it on a lot of those.
Not nail it, but
I was really happy that the bartender had remembered that I'd asked for sugar and had gotten sugar for me for my sloppy stuff. Yes.
What a nice little DM note right there. Shout out to
Yeah.
AJ on that one. What a cool little thing to just remember and just very neat. I liked it. Everything is
Yeah, I
neat
liked it.
today.
Neat.
I loved the chase scene. Like, that was super, super fun. I just think it was an overall really great session. I think everyone stayed in character today. That's something that like we had talked about. That's a little bit hard to do. You know, like we have something that we do where we kind of like overanalyze and talk amongst ourselves, and not necessarily like treating that talking as like our characters talking. So that's something that we definitely improved on this session with some nudging and reminding of each other, but that's something that we definitely, I think, moving forward are going to be much better at.
I think it really helps the flow
Mhm.
to, like, instead of you being like, or anybody rather, I tap Orla on the shoulder. It's just, instead of like, Orla, and
Yeah.
like you're doing that, it's more, I don't know, it's like, it kind of keeps everybody in it, and then that way you're less likely to fall into that trap of, oh, this is what I want to do, and you know, we like planning aspect, and it's more reactive than proactive. And I think that's a fun part. So
What
what
about you,
did
AJ?
we
What was
learn?
your favorite part today?
You didn't ask
Oh,
about.
my favorite part.
Oh. No, Bob.
Favorite part was, foremost, I really enjoyed the flow of this episode. I don't know, I liked it a lot. Last episode was kind of like steps to me, like stuttering, and when things kind of click together and there's a flow to it, it helps me stay in that mode and uninterrupted, and being able to improvise and to be on my toes and to kind of stay in that mindset is super beneficial. I think it allows all of us to feed off of each other. And I think in some part I am the lead of that, and I think it's just the burden of the DM is like, you set the mood and you set the tone, and I'm very excited to play A, in person, but also B, like have some other resources to my benefit, like music, being able to change it on a whim. I think there was like some pan flute going on during the chase scene. It was like, yeah, exactly. Not very like, it didn't
Didn't necessarily set the tone.
but,
Peaches
I
and
really
cream.
wanted
Peaches
to-
and cream.
I love peaches and cream. Berries
Berries and cream. Yeah, peaches and cream is a very different song.
Yeah, that's a song from the 90s if you're old enough. Yeah, I think that being able to set that tone and having it flow really well has been awesome. Also, I like doing Anne's voice. I think she's a fun character. She's so high energy, and I really like it's like a strange amalgamation. Is that a word? Yeah, that's right.
Amalgamation, yeah.
Amalgamation of the John Leguizamo's character from
Oh god, what was that called?
what was it called? Earth.
Ice Age?
No, it was we had Matt
Such a
Damon, and
slot.
it was a cartoon. It was like Planet 3 or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. I'll look it up here in a second. And also, like her true inspiration initially was there's an episode of Doctor Who where he meets the TARDIS as a humanoid form. And I don't know if you guys are Doctor Who fans, but she's very like sporadic and has like all this knowledge, but none of it makes sense. And it's a super fun character to kind of embody.
I was totally the first thing
what
that
did you
comes
guys
to
learn?
mind every time that character makes an appearance is Edna Mode from The Incredibles.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's great.
No capes.
Oh, I like it.
Like, and it's funny because you say that, and we're fighting, or like at least at this point in like our venture, we are pursuing those with capes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No capes.
Someone just dropped out.
Sucked into a jet engine.
Yeah, what did you guys learn? What could you pass on to somebody that's learning anything about this game, about how to play, about how to get into character, about any of it? If you could pass on any knowledge, what would you do? Start with Orla, if that's cool.
Don't be nervous. Don't be afraid to just go in. You know, this is supposed to be a really fun game. You know what I mean? Of imagination. And just because we're adults doesn't mean that we can't have an imagination. And I feel that you should just put yourself out there. Hi, Elise!
Oh, hi.
Doc E!
My favorite person.
The Dolce Gabbana
Hello.
herself.
I'm sorry.
What?
Oh wait, hold on.
Doc E, Dolce. Oh.
Oh, are you?
She's going to join in on the
Okay,
discussion.
cool.
Oh, and Storm too?
Elise, if you can hear us, we are still live streaming. So the internet is your oyster right now.
The internet is aflame with your appearance.
They can't hear you.
We also can't hear you, but you're killing it because that makes perfect sense. And that was like our first 4 episodes, so it's excellent. A little bit.
Wait, yeah. say
You're a little
again.
light.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, yeah. So Elise is a level 3 doctor.
Level 3.5.
3.5. Get
Ooh,
out.
3.5.
She's currently attending med school.
Semester 3 is split up into 2 parts. So part A is already done. We're on to part B. So I'm a 3A level doctor.
Amazing.
Oh, it's
That's so
everywhere.
great.
That would actually be very beneficial to our group because we have nobody who's proficient in medicine right now, it seems like. And
Right,
that
nobody.
Oh my
would be pretty helpful, judging by our last session
Also,
and
yeah.
a half.
They need you to jump in when you can soon because you kept the group together and on track, and these animals don't know where they're going. Ever.
No, we're going to go see this person.
More people alive.
Onward and upward, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes. Onward and upward.
What
Yeah.
was that thing
Yeah.
you just did?
Onward!
Don't do that again.
No, I was making this noise, like,
Oh.
onward, like with a sword. Did it look like a...
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, that's not good.
In the back.
You gotta get closer to your mic.
We feel live streaming thing.
What's up?
I don't know. It's broken.
You're
A
broken.
real life session in the backyard.
Yes, soon. Yeah, we're waiting for the numbers to go back down.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe they crept back up. I get vaccinated on Friday.
We heard. That's so exciting.
So,
Oh, Friday. I thought it was Monday.
yeah, Friday. Yep. So one step closer. We're almost there.
So close. I know. And then we can all see each other and be in session in person.
One of these days.
So,
Just one of these days.
yeah.
First thing I know.
All right, friends. Did everyone say what they had learned or what? Oh, no. What piece of advice does everybody have for everyone else? Mine was be yourself. Don't be afraid.
Make sure
Bob, what you got?
Make sure you have a good internet provider if you're playing online. Clearly, none of us do.
Yeah,
No, we don't.
true.
And a
They're terrible.
microphone.
Amen. Dan, what do you think?
Piece of advice? Never run away from the one that's bleeding out. That's my main piece of advice only. And it was a roll of the dice away from I feel like we could have learned a lot more from Tolkien. But instead he just decided to be really bad at dodging crossbow bolts. I've been
Rolled a
thinking about that
natural
all
one.
week, man. I've been depressed all week because Tulgan, my boy.
Yeah, well,
Poor Logan.
Dan's
But
his friend.
hopefully it doesn't let you down anymore.
Assassin.
Wow.
what piece of advice do you have?
Oh,
Is your name Gina?
oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
You just said your advice.
Yep, I know. I all I heard was, and what's your advice? Instead of Gina, what's your advice? We're listening on a pair of $25 Turtle Beach headphones over here, alright?
I heard it.
Hey man, that's on you.
Yeah, it's on me and what Meyer had available at the time. Sorry, go on. I'm gonna shut up now.
I had forgotten about my inspiration dice, so I'm gonna try and like be better at that because I would have gotten a lot of damage on my sneak attack if I would have remembered that I had my inspiration die to add to the hit roll that I had. So I'm gonna be more diligent about keeping track of those things. That's what I learned.
Cool. All right. Well, that's the hangover this week. It's a little shorter than normal. Lindsay's got to bail, head to a work meeting.
Soon.
Boo.
But thank you all for watching. We'll be here next week, Sundays, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll sign off last week.
What was I sign off?
Oh, watch us
That's
try.
the way the cookie crumbles.
Thanks for watching us try.